right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right now, there's just an ad. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's so weird to look at yourself though. All right, all right. Let me see how I'm doing on the card at least. This is a weird one because it's 2 in the morning. Well, it's almost 2 in the morning, and now we're just waiting for the fight. I want to see how I'm doing on the card. I'm very curious. Am I doing well or am I doing terrible? Ben Johnson. All right, let's see what he is. All West Schultz. This one's a little bit risky because Ricky and Ben Johnson is kind of mid. Like he was beating like bombs at one point. Like he was not really that great what I seen of him, but it's just he had a little bit of finishing potential. But again, they're bums. Well, I'm very curious who's gonna win this matchup. Let me see. What was his record? I'm not really that sure. Fudge, man. Why does it have to be at 1 in the morning? This is crazy though. This 1 in the morning, and I'm gonna be up for a while. It looks like. I don't know. I probably should have came in for the JDM fight, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see how these fights goes. This is weird. Yeah, it's pretty much weird. Ben Johnson looks like I don't know. He don't look that crazy, but Wes Schultz look like a victim. Like this is the thing about MMA. Like some of these people just look like victims, and you just gotta like either accept or like you just I don't know. It's just things like that. You just gotta like understand because some people you could just tell they look like victims, and some people no. It's a weird thing. I guess it could be fear because fear could be a big problem. A lot of people have a lot of fear. It shows in their body language. you know, commercial break. All right, let me see how I'm doing on the card. I think I got the, oh yeah, I got the freaking that one fight wrong. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'm 1-1 so far. I'm 1-1 so far on the card. Let's see how the whole card goes though. Hey, get true to you. Cause I love you. I've been watching a lot of Michael Jackson lately. I don't know. It's been a lot of music lately, especially ever since I seen the movie. I need to get a new microphone. I need to get a new everything, you know? I don't know. Some things you need to buy, some things you don't. What can you do? Yeah, get through to you. I love you. I don't think anybody's gonna join, bro. It's freaking 1 in the morning. What was I expecting? No, 2 in the morning. Ain't nobody joining this live. All right. Let's see if we could get a straggler here and there. Let me check the thumbnail because that was my first time like putting it. But then again, freaking that one dude I follow doesn't even get any people. He could be alone with somebody, you know? So I'm 1-1 so far on this card. Not the best look, but hey, we're here for JDM and JDM only. Even though I didn't go with them because I know JDM is probably gonna get KO'd, but I'm still gonna root for him. You know, like some people, even though you know they're gonna lose, you still want them to win. You know. All right, the thumbnail doesn't look that bad. It's not that terrible. Yeah, it's not that bad. I would click on it occasionally. But then again, it's only been 5 minutes. It feels like 20. It feels like 20 minutes I've been here. All right, there we go. This is the fight. That's where it starts. I hate doing that bubble sound. I keep doing it though. It just there's nothing really going on. And Ben Johnson is like putting on his shorts right now, doing nothing. He just, I don't know, get in the octagon, you know? Like sometimes you just need to get in. Wait a minute, he's on Izzy's team? What the freak? I didn't know that. I don't know if he is. That dude just looks like the freaking Izzy's head coach. Let's see how this goes. See how this goes. I'll be very shocked if Jay didn't get it done. Okay, Ben Johnson's going forward. He gets a KO. No, he didn't. He's just sitting there. I hope the mic is working because I'm not really that sure if it's working or not. Oh, freaking have it backwards. Oh, that makes sense why people left. 35 years old. Damn. That's kind of tough. This one's kind of risky, so because Ben Johnson is not that he's not insane, but like he can grapple. And Ben Johnson, not freaking Ben Johnson, Wes Schultz could grapple. And he could win this fight, honestly. It's just I don't know. He's too victimish for me to say that like he's gonna like beat Ben Johnson, you know? Like it's just that type of vibe. All right, all right. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Milwaukee. That's from Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer's from there, man. People forget. No, I don't think anybody really forgets. I think like most people like know like he's there. But I don't know. But I don't know. My hair's all messed up. This is not a good day. It's just this 1 in the morning, and I was expecting it to start at 4. You know? You know what the funny thing about gum is? Gum is good, but like it actually makes you hungry. That's the crazy part gum. Like it helps you not eat, but like it also makes you want to eat if it for some reason. It's that weird case. Okay, Ben Johnson's going forward. Oh, he stuffs the takedown immediately, but oh, what the frick was that? Hold up, I had never seen that before. What the frick? That dude just ended up on. He just what was that? He could have took him down. He could have slammed him, and then freaking he just stayed there. That was crazy. I don't know. That was a crazy thing. That was insane. That was actually kind of insane. All right, Ben Johnson, don't screw me, man. Don't screw me. The one thing I was not expecting Ben Johnson to out grapple Schultz. Like you would think he would be the better wrestler, but then again, Johnson's Australian, so maybe just off of that alone, he could win. I don't know with the Aussies, they're good fighters, but I don't know. They tend to be kind of mid, depending on the fighter. Like Volkanovski's not mid, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, we're just sitting here. Nothing's really going on. No damaging shots. He's trying to pass guard, not passing guard. Oh, he's trying to starting the guillotine here. Guillotine man. Oh, he lost it. Then again, it wasn't never in. It's just he went for it. Like sometimes you just go for it, and sometimes it don't work. You know, like some people just go for those crafty submissions. You know, with Ben Johnson. Maybe I should go more up. Upish. But it's 2 to the left, no? Or the right? I don't know. It would be right because my right is over here. No, who cares? Okay. Ben Johnson's laying some pitter pat shots, ground and pound. Nothing insane, nothing crazy. And we're just sitting here. Oh, he tried going for another takedown. And we're stuck in the 50-50. He sprawls, but he ends up back at the cage. Now we're just sitting here. We're still sitting here. Oh no! Don't tell me it's gonna be this type of fight where like they just out grapple each other. You know, it's gonna be like that Ash Moves versus Quill and Salkill fight. It's gonna be back and forth grappling to see who's gonna get better position. Bro, if Benil doesn't pull it off, then I don't know. That dude should retire immediately. He should not be fighting anymore if he can't be freaking Quill and Salkill. Like I like Salkill, but like honestly, he's not that insane. Like I have seen better fighters. I have seen. Oh, there is better fighters than Quillen. There is. It's just freaking. He's winning, man. He's just winning. And that's all that matters. Sometimes that's just all that matters in the sport. What the freak am I talking about? I don't know. Sometimes I just ramble for a bit. Damn, true to you, 'cause I love you, baby. Yo, freaking. Okay, we're up and we're back on bomb position. Okay. I was so tempted to pick Schultz, but I was not expecting him to get out grappled like this. If anything, I thought freaking Johnson was gonna get out grappled. This is Johnson is a bum though. Like I don't know if you ever seen his regional fights, but like freaking he was like fighting like this one Asian dude that was like 5'1". He was like literally a flyweight and he's a middleweight. Like it's unfair. He was like a can crusher before he came into the UFC. But Ben Schultz, he's a little bit of a can crusher. I don't even know. Ben Schultz, anybody that's athletic could be Ben Schultz. That's what I know. Like I seen him lose to like guys that are not that great just by being explosive and an athletic dude pretty much. But I'm enjoying this fight so far. Not really, no. Hell nah. I don't know why I lied. Also, since somebody's watching, I want to make a disclaimer for my last video. I kind of like didn't have anything, so I kind of just rushed it. That's a problem what I do. Sometimes I just rush videos because freaking I either don't have the time or there's just no videos and I just want to get over with them. My bad on that. So hopefully next week, especially next week, we're gonna get some good topics. Strickland versus Hamza. I don't know, freaking Joshua Van versus what's the dude's name? Oh, Tesha Tyra, I mean. And what else is gonna be on there? Jeremy Stevens is on the card. 2026, Jeremy Stevens, the hardest hitting 145 pounder, right here. Right here, man. People forget, man. People do forget that Jeremy Stevens was one of the hardest hitters at one point at featherweight. Like pound for pound, he did have more power than freaking Connor because he was flatlining people back to back to back. Not back to back to back because he was not really that great of a fighter. It's weird with like the featherweights power punchers. They never seem to be that great. Like the other one that's kind of decent was like Chad Mendes, but like if you ask your friend, name 5 Chad Mendes wins or even 3, they would not know. They would not know a Chad Mendes win. And just in case, if they could name 1, just take it away and try to see if they can name 3 because they're not going to be able to. Like take away who did he beat? Who did he beat? Oh, lame. Oh, Ricardo Lamos. So just take that one away and just add those 2. Tell them to name 2 2 Chad Mendes wins and see what happens. Because most of the time they're not gonna know. It's crazy. Like they glazed him for having very good skill, and he was decent, but he was kind of a power merchant, not much cardio, and he'll gas in a second. So like some people are good, but Mendes he's all right. He was all right fighter. He was all right fighter, man. He was a good, decent fighter, but he just wasn't on that level. Okay, this is going well for my pick, though. Johnson's doing pretty well. He's dominating the grappling. Well, not dominating, just going back and forth, but he's winning more of the dominant positions. Now we're on the ground. I am waiting to see what Schultz is gonna do next, but is he trying to go for an armbar? Nah, armbar. Komoro, I mean. I don't think so. Maybe he is, but I'm not sure here. I think he's trying to set it up, but I'm not like that confident. What the freak? Oh, he's going for something completely different. Oh, he's trying to go for the back. Oh, okay, okay. He's gonna fraud check Johnson's grappling, man. Johnson doesn't have that crazy grab. Oh, dog gets sub here. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I thought we were gonna lose here. Okay, we are just sitting here. Okay. There we go. Landing damaging shots. I love it. I love when they try to land any shots, man. Like some people would rather just sit here and not do any damage. But Johnson is not that people. He will try to throw he will try to throw some damage when he's on these dominant positions. Well, not dominant, it's like half guard, but still. Okay, there we go. Johnson's trying to get back up. I mean, Schultz. Oh no, Schultz is gonna be pulling like submissions and he's gonna be stuck here forever. It's gonna be that type of fight. I hate when I don't know what like fighting gyms really say to people, but they shouldn't really tell them to try to pull submissions unless you have like a high level grappling. Like unless you're very high level in BJJ or even like a purple belt, then you should be trying to go for submissions down there. You shouldn't really do that when you don't really have that in your bag. Maybe depending though. Like if it's just a grappler or a wrestler, I mean, that doesn't have much like crazy submission defense and you seen it in his fight, then yeah, you could do it. I would recommend to because then they probably would get sub if you go for like a guillotine or even a triangle. But nowadays that thing doesn't really work anymore. Unless you're again an Oliveira or even Chase Hooper, man. Chase Hooper was very good at one point, man. I was the only one not on the Chase Hooper hype train, really. Like I thought he would get fraud checked by somebody that was fast and explosive, and I was kind of correct. Alexander Hernandez, man, crafty pick. I'm so glad I didn't pick Hernandez in his last fight. I mean, his last fight, man. He was so. I knew, like, for some reason, I had a feeling that he was gonna lose, and I couldn't name it. And then after I watched the fight, I'm like, oh yeah, he doesn't really have much other than the explosiveness in the first minute. There's not really much to his game. He just kind of just blitzes. Not even blitzes. He just has like a fast moment. What technically is a blitz, but he tries to like over what's it called? Over I don't know. Aggression? I guess that's the word. He tries to impose his will. There we go. Too much. And sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't, especially with like high level striker, but I don't think Rafa Garcia is a high level striker, but it's just he could do it because he's decent enough. I think that's why Benil beat him. No, oh no, Benil didn't beat him. I ain't worried about that pig. I'm worried about Benil, but let's see how this goes, man. Is that the end of the second or third? Because I'm not really that sure. I have not been paying attention to this fight really, but I think Ben Johnson is up. I'm pretty sure. I don't know though. Freaking Wes Schultz is so bad as a fighter, bro. He's so terrible. Like some people are just bad, but some people are just whatever. Look like people are already scoring the fight. It's too late for this. It really is too late for this. I might hit the hay. But I'm right here though. I might as well just wing it, you know? Damn, he a flush knee. What the frick? I don't remember that moment. I do not recall him landing a knee at all. Ben Johnson, man. He's a crafty individual, man. Chimaya versus Strickland. That is a decent card. That Tyra fight really does add value to it. Because a lot of times, I don't know, if it didn't have Van versus Tyra, I'm not gonna lie, I would not care as much on the card. I don't know, he's hurt. Oh no, he's still hurt from the last round. I didn't even know he was that hurt. I didn't even know he even got hurt in the first place. He's going for a guillotine. Schultz. Oh no, his mouth guard went off. Or came off, I mean. Is that Schultz? I think Schultz's mouth guard came off. I'm not sure who. I'm pretty sure it's Johnson, but what the freak? Oh no, Johnson does not have any submission. Oh no. Do not tap. Please do not. Okay, he scrambled, but he's tired. Oh, it was his mouth guard. Oh well. Okay, now they're brawling. Sloppy, very sloppy. Johnson, where's your Muay Thai, bro? What the freak? You're looking kind of ass on the feet. Like I get your gas, but where is the Muay Thai? You were landing on these bums. Now you're grappling. You're panic grappling against Schultz. Okay, and Schultz went for a roll, and then Johnson went for a hammer fist. This very high level MMA, man. Very high level. I love it. Oh man. Johnson, man. Oh, he's going for a guillotine again. You've been trying to go for that guillotine for like 10 minutes now. Have you not learned? Actually, 15. That is not going to work. Like, it's getting close, to be fair, in moments. Because I don't know, Johnson does not have good facial expressions when he's in these positions. He always looks like he's about to go. No, really? You gotta be kidding me. Really? You tapped to that weak ass guillotine? Oh, fudge, really? Come on, Johnson. You're gonna sold me like that? It's Wes Schultz. He's not that great. He's not that great of a fighter. Oh man. Then again, what did I expect, bro? Like freaking Wes Schultz. Wes Schultz, man. Fudge. I'm not gonna do well on this card, am I? Oh man. Okay, we're 2-1 so far. 2-1. We're negative record so far. I guess he kind of went out in that position, but that's such a weird way to get almost subbed, though. I never seen that before. Like, he was out. Wait, did he tap in that position? I think he did. Also, he tapped twice. Oh, that's crazy. He get going for it. Hey, man, it did work eventually. You gotta be joking with me. Really, Wes Schultz? I mean, Ben Johnson. You really sold me like that? Yeah, fudge. You have to like you be a good prospect. It was like a bum of a thing to be for. Ben Johnson's all right, but he was kind of can crushing. I'm not gonna lie to you. So good on him to lose. Good on him to lose. But then again, Ben Johnson, really? Like you couldn't be Wes Schultz. Wes Schultz is not even that great. Okay, we're three fights in the card. I missed the first two, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing really going on so far. How was your day? My day was decent. I went to work. Nothing really happened though. We went to go change the toilet, and that was pretty much it. But really, Ben Schultz, not Ben Schultz, freaking what's his name? Ben Johnson really just sold. I'm so glad I didn't put no money on him. I was very like tempted to put that money on, but it's whatever. But Ben Johnson, man, he's a bum of a ting. He was can crushing on the regional scenes, and now he just got guillotined. You would think that he would at least be Wes Schultz, though. Like I thought Wes Schultz was like a gimme, especially if you're like a can crusher. But no, I've been saying that like four. I think I said that like 4 times. It's true though. Like he's not that great. Ben Schultz is so I don't know. I think so. Like most people might disagree, but I don't think Wes Schultz is that great. Uh Poor Ben Johnson, but like really, you can be Wes Schultz. Like I seen way. I don't know. I haven't seen way better competition, but Wes Schultz, good win to be fair, but I don't know. He's really gonna do well in his weight class, you know. He's not that big for a middleweight either. Oh shoot, Michael Bisping got a haircut. Let me get this out of my face. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Ben Johnson, man. He got subbed by a guillotine. You would expect anything better from Ben Johnson, but no, he lost to Wes Schultz. So probably okay. That was weird from freaking Wes Schultz. I don't want to see that. Where does Wes Schultz go from here, though? He's just gonna lose to an athletic guy, and that's it. Then again, I don't really think Johnson would go anywhere either, though. So it doesn't really matter who wins. Okay, this is the underdog pick. We're going for it, man. We are gonna go with it. We're gonna pick freaking Vince. What was it? Vince Oliveira? I think that's his name is. Against Kobe's Thickness. I think he's gonna beat him very not easily, but I think he should beat Thickness by like knockout the first 2 rounds. Because I saw like freaking what was his name? Freaking Vince Oliveira. It's Vince Oliveira, right? I'm not too sure. I know his name is Oliveira. I'm pretty sure. Vince Morales. Okay, I keep calling him Vince Vince Oliveira. But Vince Morales should get this done. I think he's good enough, especially after watching his Smith performance. Like he was out grappling, and not out grappling, but he was getting like some grappling positions pretty well. On the feet, he was doing pretty well, especially with the pressure. And I think he should beat Kobe Thickness for that very reason. So let's see how this goes. Am I tripping there? Like I think he's a decently sized underdog, and if you look at the opponents he was losing to, they're all decent opponents. Raul Rosas Jr. is ranked. Smith is a decent like prospect, and then the other guy I kind of forgot who he lost to, but he's on a winning record, so he should. I don't know. I think he should win this matchup, but you never know. You never know. Because Kobe Thickness, I know he lost to Alexander Topuria on short notice. I think I'm pretty sure but he doesn't it's not that crazy, especially his last performance. I thought he looked very mid fighter, but I don't know. Kobe Thickness could get it done. It's just the underdog is there. Like, can you not see like Vince Morales like pressuring Kobe Thickness against the cage and like KOing him? Like, I think he could, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We just gonna have to see. Oh man, freaking Vince Morales, bro. I don't know. I don't really care for Vince Morales that much because I only watched like 3 fights of his, and that was where I can remember. And I only watched the Smith fight live. No, I saw the Raul Rosas Jr. fight also, but I didn't remember he even fought Raul. Was he the dude that almost got into a guillotine? I think that's the guy, right? Or like a Doris? I forgot. I remember Raul Rosas Jr. being like in a bad position and somebody happening it. Kobe Thickness, man. That's such a weird name. No, like, am I tripping there? Like, who would name their kid like Kobe Thickness? Whose last name is Thickness in the first place? That better not be his real last name. Does he not look like a victim though? Am I tripping here? Doesn't Ben freaking Kobe Thickness not look like a victim. Like, do you not see him getting KO'd? But then again, you could make the argument like Alexander Daporia couldn't knock him out, but I think Daporia's mid. Then again, I don't think Vince Morales is that great either. But it's just he's losing the good comp, and he's beating like the people he's supposed to beat. You know, like you see this the pressure, man. The pressure, man. Kobe Thickness, man. This is gonna go well. This better go well. I made a couple too risky underdogs. Like the first one was Benil and Morales. I think they're my underdogs right now. I think they're the two underdogs I got right now. So let's see how this goes. Freaking come on, Morales, bro. We got this. Let's knock out this Aussie and let's see how this goes. He looks motivated too, man. He looks motivated. He's gonna get it done, man. You never know. This Morales, man, he's gonna do something. He's gonna do something amazing in this matchup. Spectacular, even. He looks motivated though. He does. Oh, shit. I don't really like the purple hair though, but I'm not gonna critique another man though. So, hey, how many finishes does he have? Oh, he has 5 first-round finishes. Do you not see him KOing him, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. Finish 12 of 16 wins. That's crazy. Like, I think he's gonna do it, man. I really do think he's gonna knock out freaking Kobe Thickness. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, let's go, man. We got this. This is easy matchup, easy money. Okay. Now he has to win. He just saluted the Illuminati or the devil horns, you know, whatever that thing is. His ritual. All right, man. We got this. We got this, Vince Morales. We're gonna show levels tonight. That's what I know. We're gonna show levels against Kobe Thickness. Let's go, bro. He looks motivated. I don't know. He's gonna do something crazy. I'm telling you right now. Like Kobe Thickness has no aura as we speak, especially during his walkout. He's smiling like I don't know. He's happy that he got like a Sunny D or something. He does look like he drinks Sunny D. He also looks like a spastic right now, though. He looks like those kids that run. What does that even mean? I don't even know. Freaking, what was the joke? You ever seen like those kids that kind of run to lunch? I think he's kind of those guys. He kind of looks like it right now, especially the way he's moving his head. Pause. Kobe Thickness. I also have a take though. Imagine like you're preparing for a fight and then you're preparing all week and then you get the feeling like, damn, I don't want to fight. That gotta be tough, you know? You just gotta like pull through because sometimes I don't want to go to work and I have to just pull through. Imagine you have to deal with that during fight week. You know you're not at your best and you just gotta do it. That's kind of tough, bro. I gotta suck. Because some of the fighters kind of take it as a job. Like Colin kind of does take it as a job. That's why he wants easy opponents. Which makes sense when you think about it logically. If you're not really thinking for belts, you kind of want like to get like cans, you know? Like I would want cans. I don't really want to fight the best. I want to make money and leave. I guess that makes sense. That actually does make sense. Now I'm not that mad at Holland for being like not trying because would you rather have money or be a go? I'll take the money. Okay, they chose gloves. Okay, let's go. Let's go, man. We're gonna put in our code, mate. We're gonna pull Kobe Thickness out code. I saw Volk in his corner. I lost the accent. I can't keep the accent up that long. I got like 2 words max, and then I lose it. We're gonna get some nigglies. I remember when Volk said that thing, bro. Like everybody was like worried that he said the N word. That was such a crazy little thing. But he was just saying nigglies. I think it's like a small injury or something, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what. That doesn't even sound like it. I guess it kind of sounds like knee. There we go. Let's go, Vince Morales. We got this, man. We're gonna put him out cold. That's all I know, mate. Is he not doing like a hand ritual? Am I tripping here? Like he did the he did the devil horn. He's doing this. Is he not doing? I don't know. I'm just saying, man. He probably sold his soul for this matchup, man. He's trying to make a run. But then again, Kobe Thickness does have Volk in his corner, but that don't mean nothing. It is crazy though how many fighters are not that great and have really good fighters as not even coaches. Oh yeah, coaches pretty much. Is he not like? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure if that's like coach. I mean, Volk is coaching him, and I think he just spars with him. All right, here we go, man. This is where we shock the world. That's all I know. This is where we shock the world. The world. Come on. I need this. Second round finish, I think. All right, he's pushing forward. Oh, with the freak. Oh, I was worried there. I didn't even see that head kick coming. He almost landed it. Kobe Thickness is trying to measure range. He's not really liking the pressure of Vince Morales. Oh, what the freak? Okay, Morales got look mid too, though. What the freak? Where was the fast twitch in your last fight? Well, not your last fight against Smith. Then again, Smith's kind of slow in moments. Jab didn't land. Leg kick, nice leg kick from Kobe Thickness. Morales is still trying to like push him forward against the cage. He's trying to look for that big knockout. He's still trying to look for it. Which is smart though. You kind of want to get Kobe. He cracked him there. He cracked him there. I don't know if it was a big shot, but look, he's crumbling a bit. It looks like he's gonna give up. Am I tripping here? Oh no. He's pulling guillotine. Morales, no. Do not be, then again, he can't really do much. It's not really that in. Never mind. It's not an in guillotine, but it's there. It's a threat, man. People forget, man. Joe Rogan said guillotines is probably the hardest position to get out, man. I don't even know he said that. I'm just making stuff up. Kobe Thickness is just trying to survive right now. I think he's going to try to stall this round. I don't know. I just have a feeling. Oh, no, he's trying to get up. Okay, never mind. I judged too soon. But Kobe Thickness looks frail. Like, I know Morales doesn't look that much bigger, but, like, he does look a little small. He, like, reconsider going to, like, flyweight. Oh, but he has the back. But okay, this is a weird position. Do not get okay. I was worried there. I thought he was gonna get triangled, like reverse triangled right there. But no, he got out there before it could happen. I never really seen a reverse triangle really work, other than Masvidal. Oh no! Fudge! Oh no, we're screwed. No, Morales, please. Morales, please don't get your arm broken. Don't get your arm broken, please. I need this win, Morales. Why did you go to the ground with him? Oh no. Then again, never mind. I thought the arm was in. It don't look like it really. It is a bad position to be fair. If he moves too quickly, he might. Oh no, he might get sub here. But he's trying to roll. But I don't think he's gonna be able to. Is he out? Oh no, he's still alive. Okay, I was worried there for a second. But man, this is a tough position. What can he really do? Is either he lets Kobe Thickness go full guard or something, or a full mount. I mean, Kobe Thickness is trying hard to get the submission here. Okay, he reverse. Okay, there we go, Morales. Now we're back on bottom. Okay, this is only a setback. There's only a minor setback in this moment. Okay, Morales. Let's chill here. Let's chill here for a bit, and then we'll regroup. We'll regroup in the moment. I need to get a haircut, man. I really do. Because sometimes I feel feminine when I do that. I don't like doing that much. Okay, Thickness is trying to. I think he's trying to write in like a choke here, but Morales got his hand. Thickness is a good grappler, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's actually pretty decent. Like I seen like. Even though he's kind of frail, he is like going for good position here and setting things up. Like he's on the back already. This is not really the best position for Kobe. Oh, what the freak? Is he going to get this? Please don't get this. Morales, please. Jacob Smith couldn't sub you. I don't think Raul even subbed you either. Like, come on, lock in. We need to lock in real quick. You can't just lose this matchup, please. Okay, there we go. We're on top now. Okay, he's trying to throw in orange triangle here. Orange triangle in. No, it's not. It's not in triangle, but he could get this, man. He just has to pass the guard. Or freaking guard. I mean, he needs to get his foot loose. He's trying to land ground and pound. No, he's trying to go for side control. And the round ends. What the freak? Were we not just 1 minute in? I don't know. I guess I just got a little bit worrisome for a moment, but I guess I was wrong. Okay. That's a Kobe round. That's a Kobe Thickness round. So we're kind of screwed here. We got to lock in. All right, don't lose the Kobe Thickness, please. Don't lose the Kobe Thickness. He's not that great. Morales, you're kind of making me look dumb. This round, we got to stay on the feet and not go to the ground with Kobe Thickness. He's clearly a better grappler and he's better at position. So we kind of just have to stay on the feet. So please, Morales, coaches, please tell him. I can't hear what they're saying, so I don't know what they're saying, but hopefully they're telling him to stay on the feet. Because Morales' takedown defense isn't really that bad, what I've seen of it. Like, Raul took him down, but, like, I think Raul took everybody down he fought so far, so that's not that bad of a look. Jacob Smith did slam him in the moment, but he was also, like, going back and forth with Jacob Smith, though. Jacob Smith, I mean Smith. Oh, he cracked him there. That was a good little exchange from Morales there. Okay, he's trying to measure distance. He's trying to push him back to cage, and he has him here. Oh, he cracked him again. Let's go. Come on, Morales. What the freak? Why is your face so beat up already, though? I don't remember freaking Thickness landing any ground and pound. But there we go. Every time Kobe Thickness comes in, he's getting hit with a shot, though. Damn, Thickness. Freaking. Oh, okay. That's a pause there. That sounded a little bit off. I mean, his defense is pretty bad. I don't know how Tapori didn't KO him. Like, he doesn't really bring his hand back up. Like, he's getting hit clean anytime, like, Morales would throw something. Like, you see, he almost got hit clean again. Like, he does not have good defense. Morales, go for a jab. Honestly, I think you could jab him up and you're gonna win from just that. Am I tripping there? Am I tripping on that analysis? Oh, he landed the big. Oh no, it was Thickness. I got confused there for a second. But he's landing a shot there though. He landed a shot. Nothing landed there. I think Thickness landed to the guard. What was that, Morales? I didn't like that. Oh, he almost landed. Oh, damn, he didn't land the. Okay, Thickness made the read though. He's trying to go for that hook. Yeah, he's trying to cover up a bit when he goes for that. Okay, Morales, we gotta switch game plans. Go to the body. We gotta do something. Because Thickness kind of knows you're gonna go for that overhand. Or hook, I mean. It's weird that like certain fighters could just make those reads. Like, it's crazy to think about, but a lot of them do not make that read. Like, it's kind of sucky because they could be your favorite fighter, but they would not make that read, but it's whatever. Like if Oliver made that read that like Ilya was setting up with the jab, oh, what would happen? What world we would be living in? That is crazy though. Like Oliveira, like he was literally setting you up with the jab, trying to figure out his range, and you just run in. I think about that. I didn't pick Charles, by the way. It's just I think about that. Like you could literally see him setting up the jab. Ilya was hitting him with the jab to set up the shot and try to figure out his range. And Oliveira, what do you do? Ooh, ooh. He gets hit like multiple times to give him the range. Like, uh, oh, there's some good grappling here though. Morales did not get taken down. I'm not really sure who's winning this round. I kind of got lost for a second. I know Thickness won round one. Round two was Morales in the first 2 minutes, but then I think Thickness probably kind of outlanded him there. Or I might be tripping. I'm not sure though. But come on, Morales. I need you to win though. I really do need you to win. Like certain people, I don't like this shirt. I bought this shirt and it's a JDM shirt. I don't know. Freaking the fighters really kind of want to take your money. I'm not gonna lie to you. $50 for this shirt. It was like 40, but like plus taxes and plus shipping, it was like $50. And if you try to buy like any other fighter shirt, 35 and up, no matter what. Try to find a shirt that's $20. Oh, $10 in shipping. Like this is what I know. I know fighters get paid well if freaking they're charging that much for some shirts. Like none of you thought about like, oh, I'm gonna sell my shirt for $20. I might get more people to buy it. No, it's whatever though. I bought this JDM shirt. I was gonna buy one from his website, but freaking it's $100 plus shipping. Like it's $60, and then you buy the shirt plus shipping is it's gonna be 116 for a shirt. $50. No mames. And they say these fighters don't get paid. They say these fighters don't get paid. Go on freaking Paulo Costa freaking website. Try to get a t-shirt, $35 for like to say secret juice. You could honestly like you might as well go to like a clothes store or like any like store that like puts like images of anything you want and just buy it off of there. Honestly, it's cheaper and it doesn't cost like an arm and a leg. Not saying 50 or 100 it's costing you arm and a leg. I'm just saying that's very overpriced for a t-shirt. Where do you guys give that round to? Because I kind of I know Morales lost the first, but the second one I'm not very sure who won that one. Because Morales was doing good early, but then I think what's his I got the loss for a second. Thickness kind of took over. All right. I'm so glad I didn't put no money on Morales though. That could have ended badly. Because he's losing this fight. He's doing decent though. Like anytime they would get like an exchange, he was winning it, but then he just the grappling, man. I didn't think the grappling was gonna be that big of an issue. I guess I was wrong about the Kobe Thickness. He's actually better than I give him credit for. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're landing some shots here. We're stopped now. Fudge, man. Nice body kick from Thickness though. Not much in it, but it was decent. Oh, freak. He might get head kick KO'd, honestly, the way he's coming in. Like Thickness is trying to set that up. Oh man, I thought he was gonna go all cold when he got. I don't think he got hit that hard, but it looked like he was gonna go all cold in that exchange. Come on, bro. Come on, Morales. We need this round. You can maybe get the second, but I don't even think you won the second though. I don't think this landed a big shot though. Thickness, man. He was giving Alexander Topuria some issues, man, on the feet. He was arguably winning the fight. It's just no, he wasn't. He had a round though. I don't know why people thought it was like unanimous. I haven't watched the fight in a while though. But I remember like Thickness landing big shots against Topuria. It's just he had no pop. Yeah, Morales is trying to go for that hook or that overhand through the guard, but it's not really working. Thickness is making that read. He should have done it earlier. He tried to, but he didn't get as aggressive as he is now. Because it was there and he was landing it. It's just he wasn't putting in like enough force, you know? Like sometimes you want to test it out and he was testing it out, but now he lost his chance. I don't know. I guess he could maybe try hook straight. Somebody's got to do that to Thickness though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like somebody's gonna catch him like down the middle, especially like certain moments where like Thickness would go backwards. Like I could so see somebody going for like a hook and then like a straight. I think that might happen to him one day. But I don't think it's gonna be Morales. Morales is not making that read. Oh, Morales took him down. Oh, he's making a stand up. Smart move. You don't really want to, you don't really want to go to ground with Kobe Thickness. He's actually pretty decent, especially in round 2 and 1. All right, that was just weird. Let's go, let's go, Morales, KO him, KO him. I told you, bro, he could KO him, especially the way freaking Thickness doesn't put his hands up. He got KO him, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I need this Morales. I'm down 2-0. I mean 2-1. I only got one right. We gotta put him out. Oh no, Morales, you're down in rounds. You need to go for the finish. Stand up, stand the fight up. Oh, he's trying to go for a submission here. Oh no, he's gonna get reversed. Oh no, he keeps the position. Okay, he's laying some punches. He's trying to finish him, but he should have went away from this position. I think he should have stood him up. Oh, Kobe Thickness is holding on for dear life. He does not want to get KO'd. He's holding his hand. Morales is trying to get the back, it looks like, or trying to get his arm free. Or he's going for both, I think. Yeah, he's going for both. But it's going to be hard to try to finish this in 40 seconds left. Yeah, he should go for mount. He should reverse the mount. He might as well take the risk because I don't think he's going to finish him for the rear naked, especially how Kobe Thickness. Oh, wait. He could get this, you know. He could get this. It's tight. It's tight. Oh, is it tight? What the freak? I was worried there for a second. I was like, what the freak? That was tight. I didn't think that was that tight. Oh, yeah, he went for it. Let's go. But I went for Mount. He didn't go for Mount. All right. I think Thickness won that fight. I'm not too sure what happened in the second. I know Morales was laying good early, but robbery. Let's go, bro. He almost did it. You see, I told you guys. I told you guys that it was there, but I was wrong. Fudge, man. No, that's 3-1, I think. We're not doing well on this card. You see, this is what happens when you pick underdogs, bro. Like sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't. And it's tough when they don't. You just like you feel like you made like the biggest pick here, and then it doesn't happen. Like I think that's gonna happen to Benio. Benio's probably gonna lose. But am I tripping though? Like, isn't Benio a decent pick? Like I know he's been KO'd before, but like Quillen Salkill, like he's not really that fast of a starter. He is kind of slow. He kind of like how do I say like he kind of flows in fights. I don't know. He tries to fight too perfect. And with Benil, you kind of have to be a little bit brawlish or fast twitch or very explosive to like beat Benil, in my opinion. Like if you've seen the people that beat Benil, like Charles Oliveira, fast starter, Alexander Hernandez, again, fast starter, very fast twitch, and but BSD, the same thing. Like I don't think Quillen is gonna be doing that. But I could be wrong, you know. I'm not like Benil could get KO'd. That's why he's like a very, very big underdog. But I don't think so. I think Benil's gonna lose. I mean, Benil's gonna win. We gotta go with that. I don't know if it's Morales thinks he won, and then everybody's gonna scream robbery, even though Kobe Thickness probably won the fight. To be fair, he had a good third. But I don't mind. Please give it to him. Give it to him. Fudge. Oh man. Morales is gonna get cut. I think he's on a 4-3 fight losing streak, no? Oh, that's tough. That's why he's sad. Do not give him a post fight speech. He does not deserve it. He's trying to look for it, it looks like. But to be fair, I don't really care. Well, that was a decent fight. Nothing really that insane, but what can you do, you know? Are you guys pulling an all nighter or you guys are like Aussies? Might as well ask some questions here since we gotta wait for this fight. Oh man, this fight's gonna last like 2 minutes. That's tough for Mirashar, bro. Like Mirashar used to be decent at one point. What am I talking about? He never been decent. He just got KOs, or I mean, not even KOs, submissions out of nowhere. Like it's crazy. Like I know Bruno Silva is looked as a bum now, but like at one point that used to be a very good win. Bruno Silva was like very good at one point, and then Gerald like subbed him. He dropped them too. Alex couldn't do that. Alex Pereira could not drop Bruno Silva, but GM3 could. You could make the argument that like Alex softened him up, maybe, but even then, like GF3 is dropping him, but you're not, you know, like that's tough. It really is tough. It was tough watching Bruno Silva, bro. Like he used to be fun at one point. What I seen of him, especially when he like knocked out Tavares. But then after that, he didn't really get a win again, huh? Like he was going back and forth with Chris Weidman, and then he got eye poked, and then he got KO'd, and he had like a dent in his head. Like it was tough for Bruno Silva. That's tough, man. I hate that when like some people like don't have good endings, you know. And he didn't even really get started. You know, some people get at least to get started in their career and at least get to like the rankings, but he couldn't even do that. Uzi, Uzi, Uzi. Deep Water, another shark movie. They say cowboy movies get old, but freaking they can make like 1,000 shark movies and it looks like it never gets old. I don't know. I might be tripping though. What is it supposed to be a Squid Game app? I don't know what the freak I'm looking at. Human Crane. Okay, they're picking them up. And these lesbians, it looks like they're playing games. If all the people you could get in your group, why would they put these people on TV? Dave and Buster's. I would have got like young kids to be in it. Why these like not to be offensive, like lesbians being that. I don't know. That's like if I'm gonna advertise for kids, which is an arcade, I would, you know. I don't know. I'm just critiquing. I'm just talking at this point, you know. Like I'm just watching what the freak is on the screen. What's not? As a man, I would never wear that type of shirt. I don't know. I'm just talking. You know, I always been kind of like I used to think I had a small forehead, but then I saw myself as a kid. I'm a pretty big one, which makes me feel better because like that's how it always looked like. But still, like I wish I had like a 3 head maybe instead of like a 4. I don't know where I get the big forehead from though. I don't really have any family members really that big. I think my mom maybe or my dad. I'm not sure. Nah, my dad has like a very like his hairline's like right here. I think my mom did. I don't know. I get some of the genes from my mom. Not looks wise, it's just some family members. My mom is more like the white type of Mexicans. Any beans in chat? Any beans? Freaking beans. You know, for a long time, I didn't like beans. That might be crazy to say as a Mexican, but like a good amount of my life, I hated beans. They always look nasty. I could never just eat them. Also, if you're like from the UK or something, is it true like they're sweet? Like the beans are very sweet? I always wonder that. Like, is that true? Like, who wants to eat sweet beans? But refried beans those do sound nice right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. With some meat, oof, that'd be nice right now. Mike Beltran. I seen his wife. His wife is rip. I don't know if you guys ever seen her, but she is jacked. Okay, GM3 man versus Malcoon. Let's go. This is the money fight right here. Malcoon better put him out in the first two. If he doesn't, then he's trash. People don't notice, but Malcoon trains with Robert Whitaker. People forget, man. I only found that out in his last fight. Like I didn't even know that. I saw Whitaker in his background. I'm like, oh wait, he trains with Whitaker? That's pretty good. But Malcoon, when I seen of him, he's pretty good with his hands, good boxing. Doesn't really throw a lot of kicks, but I don't mind it. His middleweight, he could get away with that. But he has good hands, decent grappling. Like I don't know, I like his style in moments. Right now, no, I didn't like how he exchanged there, but he knows his GM3. He could KO him. Like he's looking for it. Like he's just waiting for GM3 to do anything, and he's just gonna try to KO. Oh, GM3. He's trying to go for submission, man. It's now round 3 though, so I don't think it's in. If this was round 3, it would be a ball changer right now. Oh no, what the freak? You better not get sell. Oh no, Malcolm, really? Do not get subbed by GM3. I was just joking here. If he gets subbed by this GM3, not even round 3 GM3, it's a wraps in your career. I don't care. You're getting subbed by GM3 in the big 2026. It's tough. GM3. That's the thing about GM3. He'll go on he'll go on like getting KO'd, and then he'll get a random sub. I didn't think it was gonna be Malcolm though. GM3 man. He's just a level below Neil Magny. This is Neil Magny. This is GM3. You wanna get in the rankings, you gotta go past GM3. And then you fight like a Roman Delizzi. Or Albus, I think. I think GM3 is kind of like the setup before you even like you'll fight for a ranking, you know? I think he's that type of level. Not like no wait, never mind. Not saying you fight GM3, you get like a ranking spot or like a ranking fight. Like you fight the dude for the ranking. That's what GM3 is. For a rank opponent. I don't know. I'm just talking now. GM3 has top control. He does not want to get off of this because he knows he'll get KO'd. That's the funny thing. He knows he'll probably get KO'd if it gets stands up. Malkoon, what are you doing? You were out grappling towards Finney. That's the crazy thing. He out grappled towards Finney. Towards Finney's whole was grappling. This sport, man. How trash is Torres Finney? That's the real question. That's the answer we really need. Oh, he's pulling guard. He's landing some big elbows here, though. I think it's the longest time GM3 has been around since like what 2024. Oh no, he went to like almost like third with RDR. That's crazy though to think about. RDR a third round. You would like if RDR went on his streak, you would never think in a million years that he would go to the third round with GM3. But maybe he wanted to slay the best version of GM3. Maybe that's was the case. Like if you sub GM3 in round 3, that's more impressive. That's more impressive than taking him out in a round like Hamza. Yeah, GM3 is not letting this go. He's holding on for dear life for this. Which I understand. I understand why. I don't want to. If I knew I had no chin and I get worrisome on the feet, I would just stay here. You might as well just coast around. But I thought Malkoon would have better get up ability, even if it hit the ground. But no, I guess he's gonna coast around. I think it looks like that's the case. GM3 has not done this for a while though. That's the crazy thing. He has not outgrappled someone like this in forever. Oh, I got scared there. I thought he tapped. That had me worried. I thought he tapped out. Like, what the freak? That was not even a choke. Really, he's just straightening it. Malcolm looked like he saw a ghost. He looks like he freaking saw Hamza in round 5. GM3, man. Actually, that's the crazy thing, man. Hamza Chimaev, he broke the rule, man. He didn't shoot on GM3. He didn't want to test the ground game with GM3. People forget about that. Hamza threatened to freaking. What did he threaten? Oh, he wanted, if he sub Mearshar, he wanted a black belt, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. It was like some exchange, like if he got a submission over GM3. And he didn't do it, bro. He went for the KO. You see? GM3 knew, bro. He did not want to test that GM3 ground game. So maybe GM3 is a better grappler than Hamza, man. He made him terrified to go on the ground. And they talk about Gilbert Burns. Damn, GM3 looks old, though. He really does look old. Okay, Malkoon. This is where we go for the KO. There's no way GM3 is going to win. I think Malkoon's scared to engage because he's scared to go on the ground again. But you have to finish him now, or you're going to go the third round with Mearshar. Oh, my back hurts a little bit. I don't think Malkoon is confident anymore. He's realized GM3 could just eat his shots. That's crazy. You reckon GM3 have a chin? Or maybe GM3 is tired of losing. That might be the case, which makes sense though. Even if you lose a lot, oh, he got hit, he got stung there with the jab a bit. That's what I mean. If Malkoon just kind of just if he goes jab uppercut, I think he lands it. Like he jabs in and boom, big uppercut. I think he would KO him there, but he's not doing it. I know it's easier said than done, but I'm just saying the opening's there. It's still there. But no, he's just laying the jab instead, which I get it. But then again, Malkoon doesn't have the best finishing ability or instincts, I mean, because he could have finished Torrance Finney, but he kind of just not coasted, but he knew he was winning and he kind of just accepted with that. He took no risk. Which I'm not complaining about, but I'm just saying I don't like that. I don't like that instinct. You should take risk, especially when it's GM3, you know? You could take the risk. What, GM3 is gonna flatline you? Name a GM3 flatline. Like it's been, even if he has one, it's been to like what? I don't know. I can't even name one. I can't name a GM3 freaking flat out knockout. Submission is a different story though. GM3 does have decent submissions. GM3, man. I don't know what Malkoon's doing. You don't want to go the third with GM3. Like if it hits the third, GM3 is winning. Honestly, I'm not lying to you. Like GM3, if he hits round 3, he's gonna win. He shoots the takedown. He gets stuffed. He ends up on bottom. All GM3 is trying to go for like crafty reversal here. We're trying to threaten a submission here, but there's not anything really here. He could try to get like a Kimura here, but it's not gonna be very concrete. It's kind of a stalling position because neither of them are gonna go. Because Malku is not gonna go for a full mount, and there we go. He got freed. Okay, he's passing his guard. He's trying to go full mount. That's another thing. Why does nobody really goes for full mount anymore? I think it's because they're worried that like they could get reversed, especially like if you saw the Gene Silva fight. But that's unless you go too much up. If you stay like in the middle ish, they can't just pop up. You know, that's what I think. I don't know. I feel like full mount should be more utilized. You don't see full mount anymore. Like if you watch like UFC, like say 2015 to like I think 2017, there were a lot more full mount finishes than there is now. Like I don't remember the last time I seen somebody get full finished by full mount, or even attempted. Most people just say in half guard now. Oh, GM3 is gas. GM3 is gas. Let's go. Let's go. Finish him. Malcolm, really? Come on, man. He was there to get finished. He's waiting for you to finish him, and you're just sitting there. I guess it's with a jab. Malcolm's so trash. I don't care. Freaking. He's making GM3 look decent. And GM3 is decent to be fair, but like 2026, you know? Like if this was like 2023 Mirashar, then we would be having a different discussion here. But third round, man. Third round's gonna happen, man. Malkoon, you need to lock in. I could see you getting robbed because I think you maybe won round 1. I mean round 2, I mean. But if you don't do nothing this round, GM3 got this. He always wins the third round when he does. When GM3 wins, is usually in the third. They don't call him GM3 for no reason. The final boss, bro. The final boss is coming up. GM3, round 3. Let's go, GM3. You got this, man. Now I'm rooting for GM3. I don't even care we got the pick wrong. I actually do care because I'm not doing that well on the card. I got one right, I'm pretty sure. GM3 is locking in. You saw him. You saw the way he was like looking at him, bro. You know he's locked in. Yeah, GM3 has aura now. Malcolm's looking like a bum of a team right now. I'm still lost what the freak GM3 is doing. He looks like a victim. I'm telling you, is there. He could KO GM3, but he's just choosing not to. I don't know if this sport is rigged or like freaking Malcolm just doesn't want to win. I can't tell which it is. Because am I tripping here? The second was close. Like they could give the mirror shot, and he's like not going for the finish at all. Like GM3 looks gas and he doesn't want to be there anymore, and he's just like sitting out. He's just sitting right there. Like I know he did this against Finney, but he was landing combinations. I don't know. Malcolm tries at all. He finishes Mirashar. Like I'm lost what he's doing. He's trying to be too clean. Like you don't have to do that with GM3. You don't have to be that clean. This is not Izzy. This is not freaking I don't know freaking Malvolf. This is GM3 on the feed. But it's third round though. It's third round mirror shark. I'm telling you though, if he goes hook uppercut, he KOs him. Oh, he stunned him there though. I don't even care if Malcolm wins now because he's not making it to the rankings. I thought he could, but now after watching this fight against GM3 and looking at his finishing instincts and even this fight in general, he does not get past. Oh, he landed a big shot against GM3, but he's just gonna sit out here and not go for the finish. So you see what I mean here? He's too happy you just outstriking him. Out at middleweight, I don't really think that's gonna work. Especially when you're not really schooling GM3 like that. Oh, GM3 landed a good shot there. Oh, but Malcolm landed a good shot too. What was that? Freaking GM3 went with that went for a headbutt to the stomach. And Malcolm shoots a sloppy takedown, but he gets it, man. I think Malcolm is gonna kind of stall this round. I think he knows he's kind of up, so he's gonna sit here on either half guard or full guard. It's depending, or yeah, pretty much, or full mount. I mean, so GM3, I think GM3 is gonna land like pitter pass shots. He might go for a submission attempt. Look, he's doing it now, and then nothing's gonna happen. I think that's gonna. Oh, GM3 tried going for a trip, but he got hit with a big shot. And he landed a good jab there, running forward. How did Finney lose to this guy? I know, but like, I guess GM3 is just better offensively as a grappler. Taurus Finney's whole thing, it's whatever. GM3, bro. Like, what is Malcolm doing? Like, generally, what is he doing? He could have had like an easy KO, gets a post fight speech, but he fumbles it. It was so easy. Especially in that second round, he had him. Oh no! Don't tell me! Don't tell me! This sport is rigged. There's no way he gets this. If he gets this sport is rigged. There's no way. He's not even trying to defend. He's trying to defend. No, he's really gonna get third round submission. I don't think he's in. I don't think he's in. Oh no, I think he is. He's tight. He just 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds. Let's go. He survives. Okay, that's a Malcolm round. He won 2 rounds of that fight. Still though, losing around the GM3 in 2026 is tough, especially if you're going to be anything in the sport. Honestly, I don't know. Fudge, man. Isn't me or D fights? I don't know. I didn't watch the first two. I wasn't able to because I took a shower, and then I didn't even know the fights were even on. Like I came out here not prepared. Like I thought the fights were gonna start at 4 in the morning. Not freaking 2, 3. Oh, it's 3 now. So I would have been up by now. But come on, 1 in the morning. Like that's tough, bro. And it ends at 4. My mic might die by then, so I might need to charge it. Oh, that's gonna be tough. No mic. Who's watching this show? Ghost. If that gets any viewers, that's tough. It was not that close of a fight. It was very clear. Like yes or no, that was a very clear fight for Malkoon. Even though it was competitive, it shouldn't have been because Malkoon could have sparked him out in second if he tried, but no. Oh, they all left. Okay. Oh, my hair looks terrible. It still looks terrible, but we're just gonna have to go for the. I don't know. I don't know what look. Junior Taffa, man. This is the money fight. Junior Taffa. I got Taffa in this one, but I'm not that confident. He could lose this. Because Taffa has no grappling. But look, he was catching Walker there. He could have KO'd him. Oh, fudge. But then again, Taffa was getting kicked hard by that one fat dude that got knocked out by Derek Lewis. So let's see how this goes. I forgot this dude's name, but does he not look like he's gonna get chinned by Junior Taffa? I don't know. He does a bit. He does look like he's gonna get chinned. Junior Taffa, man, he looks in better shape than he did in his last fight. In the fight before, then, he's actually trying to lock in. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a while. I might have it. Like the last time I had pizza when it was like middle school. Who's gonna watch this shark movie? To be honest with you, like realistically, who's gonna watch this? Like I wouldn't, but you guys ever seen Piranhas? I saw Piranhas. I saw the first one. The first one was actually scary. Like generally, like these ancient piranhas just came out of nowhere and started eating people. I was generally terrified as a child to even get in water just for that reason. There was other reasons like sharks used to scare me. Seals, ironically, used to scare me at one point. Because it's because when I found out they're actually kind of built and like in water, they sometimes they will drag you down. Like they'll get you by the foot and then like whoosh, take you down and try to drown you. That's tough. Like not tough actually. It just I would not want to be in that situation. Trying to fight a seal, like I do be feeling bad for seals though. Have you ever seen like seals versus like a killer whale or an orca? Orcas are big bullies. They're asses. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I don't know every like almost high intelligence animal except for an elephant. They're so brutal. Like an orca, like for fun, just because they could, they'll just flip a freaking seal for no reason, just because they can, and use it as a ball. I hate orcas. I never felt bad. They try to gain you with those documentaries, but realistically, orcas are the real villains here, and that's facts. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. It's true. Orcas are the real villains. Like orcas, man. Orcas put out that documentary, man, to make sure that they'll fall for the propaganda because they lick you. Oh no, freaking my light went out. I'm gonna need this real quick. Oh, they're almost in it badly. I need to charge my phone. My phone's about to die. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna have to wing it because I have no like long charger enough. I left it at work. Not at work, but I left it in the van, so I'm gonna have to wait until I get that. Junior Toffa, man. He took that Ozone pick, man. He's looking a little bit in shape, man. He was prepared for this outcome, man. He knew he had to get in shape for this matchup, or he's gonna go out cold. Oh man, the other dude left. Oh well. Junior Toffa. But then since there's nobody, I could do my thing real quick. Oh. Where did I leave the thing? I'll be back in a moment. I'm just trying to look for the charger. Is it right here? I don't know where I left it. Oh, it's on the floor. I'm tripping here. I'm gonna let my phone charge for a bit. Okay, it does take it. Let's go. Doom, do, 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 do. I wonder if it did fall. I don't know if it did fall or not. I don't have a charger. Oh well. I do kind of need a background. That's it. All right. I'm back for now. Ooh, that's gonna be a bad angle. That's gonna be another bad angle, but all right, leave it. All right, it's look like this could be a banger of a fight, mate. Let's go, Junior Taffa. Junior Taffa should win this matchup. No, he shouldn't. He should lose. But let's see how this goes. Oh, that was a good parry he had. The way he was measuring distance was pretty good. Oh, he almost got him there. He's cracking him, though. He's cracking with big shots, honestly. Landed a good calf kick. I knew Junior Taffa was susceptible to those, but it's whatever. Was he not like in kickboxing though? Like I don't understand how that works. Like I get it if it was like multiple, but it's like one. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that. That was actually decent takedown defense from freaking Taffa. Oh, he almost got him there again. Oh, he's cracking him though. Come on, Taffa, you gotta do this, man. This is an easy matchup. This is easy money. Oh, he big swing there. He's trying to go forward. Oh, he's trying to land that big overhand, but it's not gonna land if you keep trying. If you go there with no setup. Try landing a calf kick, doesn't land. Taffa is trying to set up anything. Not really. If he just jabs him, I think he could set it up and get it easily. He's getting it now though. He's panicking. He showed. Oh, he's gonna get the KO here. Easy, 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 easy. He's out. Ref, what you doing? The referee wanted him dead. Junior Taffa gets the win. Easy victory. That was light money. Anybody that picked against Taffa, you do not use your brain, honestly. Oh, he's out bad. He's out terribly. Oh, oof. Taffa did put him out bad. Good for Taffa though, but no. He's not taking this well. I mean, what do you expect? He got KO bad. Of course, he's gonna be a little bit. How do I say? Out of it. He didn't even set it up. He just went for it. Like I don't know. He could have had that earlier if he just set it up with the jab, but it's heavyweight. No, it's light heavyweight actually. Like if he went jab, jab, hook, he would have covered up one like that, and he could have landed the hook. I'm stinking here, but that's true though. If he just set it up, he would have had it earlier, but he just didn't set it up, and he still got it to be fair, but still. Yeah, mate, we gonna do. We're gonna have some. I don't know. Yep, we're gonna have some chills, and I don't know. Don't know. The weird thing is, they all kind of sound like Mark Hunt. Is that racist to say? Like they do kind of like the way they speak. They all sound like that. Not all of them, to to be fair, but the ones I seen, like the ones that are kind of built like Hunt and the Toffa brothers, they sound the speech pattern and their voice sound very similar. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just an Islander thing. I got worried there for a second. I was like, "Oh, did he get robbed?" It's just facial reaction looked like he got robbed for some reason. Damn, Bisping looks so old now since he cut his hair. Is he balding? He looks like he's balding a bit. All right, let's wrap this up. They should give him that one guy, that one Turkish fighter. Turkish Power was his name. I forgot his name. He had that sick banger like a few I think it was in December. That would be a fun fight. I think they should do that matchup. You might as well do something with Tafa, you know? Like he has a fan base kind of, especially when you go to Australia, you might as well make fun matchups and winnable for him. Even though I think he would lose those. I think he would lose those matchups. Is that freaking Justin Toffa? Damn, he got. Oh, I think so. I think. My bad. That might not be Justin Toffa, but that is. Damn, he got big a bit. Oh, I'm sleepy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. The sleep is hitting me already. This fight should be a banger. It should be a banger. I should switch from Cam Roston. Roston is not that insane, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. He looks like a victim as I speak in the locker room. I don't. Oh, fuck. He might win. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Polish dude might KO him. Brisic? Brisic? I forgot the name, but I'm just gonna call him Robert. Robert is pretty decent. He has hands. He could go to the body. He could go to the head. Like he's pretty like solid as a boxer. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, I'm gonna take a moment real quick. Oh, that ended badly. Let's put you back, and let's put you right here. Oh, oh! I hit my knee. I hit my knee bad. I hit my knee bad. That hurt. That did hurt. I couldn't find the other one. I wonder where I put it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to hit the hay. I want to go to sleep. If nobody joins in like 2 minutes, I might end it. There's no point. I don't know. I thought I could do it, but I'm so tired. I want to go to bed. These fights have not been that bangerish. He did. Tafa got a KO, but I don't know. It's just sometimes when you expect the KO, it doesn't hit the same. Depending though, if it's a scrap back and forth, then I like it. I don't know. I'll go until the mic dies. I swear, if my mic dies, but by the time we get to JDM, I might. By the time we get to Prates and JDM, then that's tough. I wonder what happened to my other mic. I still can't find that one. Get money. Come get me. Come get me. Women are so nice. I don't know. I'm just out of my mind. Sam Rostin, I'm pretty sure. Or Ron, I forgot his name. I'll remember in a minute. I just need a minute. It's just the sleep is getting to me. Rostin. Hopefully I could get 2 hours. Hopefully I could get 2 hours. Oh, that's Carlos Oberg. Freaking, is that Oberg? Yeah, that is Oberg. Freaking, he's already back in. Then again, it was a week ago, so. Hey. Another dude that trains with Izzy. Okay. Rostin might get packed up. He's going to get packed up, isn't he? The boxing is going to be too clean. That was one of the picks I wanted to go with. It's just, I thought Cam Rostin could be cleaner, because he does fight on the back foot in moments, but he can brawl and he does have good counters when you try going forward. Even when he's moving on the back foot. So it's not like he doesn't have anything when you try pressuring him. But since there's nobody, oh, never mind. There is one, but I think he's gonna leave soon. I was gonna go grab something, but all right. Ken Rostin versus Robert Brysick. I'm gonna go with Cam Rostin on this one, but he could lose because have you ever seen a Robert fight? Especially, he's a Polish fighter. He has decent boxing, and he could like chin Cam Rostin. But the thing is, I didn't like what was the fight he lost to? He lost to a dude that lost to Michelle Pereira. I think okay, he's gone. What the freak? What's my phone doing here? It took me away for a moment. Wait, a moment. Get me over here, phone. I want to go get something. What's happening? What happened? Okay, nothing really happened so far. Cam Rosen has a good amount of range. He's keeping his distance. I'm sorry. It's just I went and go get my stuff from earlier. Because I was saving it for this because I know there was not going to be food because it's going to be night, you know? We're sure remember the boxing exchanges. Not sure where he's from. He's strong, bro. Oh shoot! What the freak? He hit a big combination there. Okay, wait, wait. I need to lock into the fight. Hold up. Let me get this off my straw though. That was nice, bro. Bryce when it comes to like boxing, bro, he's pretty clean. It's just his takedown defense is a little weak, but I don't think Roston should be able to hold him down. He's not that crazy offensively. What I seen. He's getting scrappy though. He's getting a scrappy little scrap here. But kind of the scrap kind of ended now. It's just he went down the floor. He's trying to go for mount. He's not going for mount. He's popping right back up. Gets up. He's still get a little tired. I think he wasted a lot of energy there. Oh, he went for a knee, but he got hit with the jab. Oh, one. He landed a jab there, man. He did land a jab. Is Roston was tired? Oh no, he landed a decent elbow there. What the freak? Brysick is already gassed. Now one combination, he's gassed. Letting it the grappling might be getting to him because he was stuffing hard. So that might be a problem. Fine, just put a lot of caramel on this. The freak, they're trying to kill a person. What the freak? Why is there so much caramel? I know, like, it's not very masculine to drink coffee. But it's pretty good. I think that's probably one of the masculine things you could do. I think a lot of dudes drink coffee. It depends what. Oh, that had me scared. I was wondering what the freak that sound was. Cherries are gonna be for later. Coffee's gonna be for the nows. I had cherries earlier. They were very good. I'll eat cherries again. Wait, Justin. Oh, you put a lot of caramel in that. What the freak? Oh, I'm up though. I'm up. Oh, what the freak? Oh, I needed that. Okay. I think Brysick is up. Not Brysick, Roston. Oh, that was tasty. Hope you guys have tasty treats. Then again, it's 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I've been locking in lately though, but today's not the day. I lost some weight. Not a lot though. Like I was like 253, 4-ish. Now I'm like 247 ish, 246. It said 246, but like something the scale kind of gets a little off because it spiked up to 47 and then it went down to 46. So I think I'm a 47, but stays on 46. So is maybe I'm going on. I think I'm 47. Also, when you start working out again, your body does get a lot like it like regrows the muscle that you lost. I never really had that much definition, especially in the chest area. Not really, but it was mostly like the shoulders, and that was pretty much it. They want to scrap, bro. They really do want to scrap. Let them scrap. Oh, nice jab. He went for a leg kick there. I don't get that. I wonder if that really like will knock somebody out. Watching knock out JDM. It's just Ralston will go like whoosh, like that and push forward. I'm not really sure that's gonna. Well, it could do a lot of damage. I think it's a little bit too risky. If Ralston keeps shooting, it would be an easy victory because these exchanges on the ground, Brysik is gassing hard. Anytime they grapple, you could see on his face that he's not used to this at all. Which is crazy as an MMA fighter. I know you like is middleweight and you could get off just by KOs, but you would think to just do grappling rounds, but it just some people have that power and they don't really need to. But it sucks, man, because Brysick, like, give him like Gutier. That would be cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gutier versus Brysick, that would be a sick matchup. Because Brysick is not gonna back down and it's gonna be like a brawl pretty much on the feet. That would be dope. But if you could grapple, it's gonna be kind of troublesome for Brysick. You gotta look what Ralston is doing to him. What's wrong with? Is he trying to look for a stand up? It looks like he's trying to look for something from the ref. Ugh. He's trying to look for an arm triangle here. Oh, never mind. He abandoned it, going for ground and pound now. He was going to try a submission there, but no, he chose to try to keep on the ground. He's seeing that Brysick is tired. He is giving up. He is breaking. Let's go. This is how we get the pick, man. I'm telling you, man. I was worried at first, but if Ralston was shooting, bro, he had it. And it looks like he's doing it. I thought he was going to brawl with him more now. But then again, I think he trains a CKB, no? Because I saw the freaking coach from Izzy going back. Wait up. Okay, he's landing mean ground and pound here. Ralston is on top as we speak, landing big elbows. Brysick is tired, bro. I know he's not finished yet. And he's not looking like the finish is here, but he's done. He's done his matchup. You could tell on his face that he's not want to be here no more. He's landing too big of elbows. I'm gonna eat my brownies. Okay, we're still here. I thought he would be finished by now, but looks like the referee wants. Even he's not out though. Like he's still trying to like survive, but still like I don't think it's gonna go any different in the next round. I think he's gonna get taken down again. He's gonna get ground and pounded, and he's gonna lose the fight. I don't know. That's how I see it, but I could be wrong. But who knows? You never know what outcomes. Maybe I should eat more up because you look fatter when you when you eat down. Oh, that was $15. I don't know. Sometimes I get mad about the price. That is crazy how much money that is. Oh, that's good. I think I had decision. So it's probably good that Roston didn't finish him. Even though I kind of want him to already, because I want the fight to end. He was not really brawling as much as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot more brawling. But no, not a lot. Ralston is such a clean fighter. Not a lot of fighters just do that. A lot of them do this. He's such a clean fighter. I love that about him. And he got a takedown and he's on the ground on top. That's good. He deserves that. He deserves that takedown. Because I don't know. I praise fighters when they fight clean. Him doing this is very respectful. A lot of times they do this. So it's nice that he kind of he did that. Good for him. The only person I ever seen do that was like Yawn, but sometimes he even does that. And who's the one dude? Rufy was one of the first ones I saw do this. It's very rare that fighters do that. It's usually do this, or some will go like that occasionally. I wish that Roasting didn't find out Brysick did not have a ground game because this fight would have been a lot more fun. But what can you do, you know? Oh well. Try and go for a leg lock in MMA now. There's no point. It's like trying to pull a triangle now. Rear naked chokes are getting there, by the way. Rear naked chokes are about to be a sting. I'm not gonna lie to you. I rarely see that thing work anymore. When it comes to high level MMA, you know. Occasionally it does work when like unranked guys. I'm talking about like ranked guys. I might be wrong though. I'm not too sure. It's just recently I haven't seen it. Rossi is trying to finish him. I respect Brysick not getting finished though, But at the same time, can you get finished? Like I kind of want this fight to end already. Not a lot of fighters that came post fight speeches. A lot of these fights are going to the decision. Finish him. Like, I don't know. On paper, this fight was the funniest funniest fight on the card. But no, I guess not. Oh no, I'm having a withdrawal. You know, when you eat too much sweet things, your like I don't know, brain or body gets a little oof. I just got that right now. Bryce is just sitting here. Roasting is also just sitting on top. Nothing's going on. Oh, he's trying to get right back up, but no. If he tries to get up, Roasting's just gonna try to thread it in the back and just take his back. Look, he's doing it now. He got like a mean ground and pound here. Should have learned from Walker. Walker, even though it's kind of goofy ground and pound, he does do like big meat. Then again, he has like 81 inches of reach, so never mind. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different because Walker has too much, you know, length in his arms. All right, that was an easy victory. 3-0 Brysick. I mean, Ralston. At least I get to eat my brownie. Pretty good. Not $4 worthy, but it's pretty good brownie. Over here again. Ugh. Damn, Danny DeVito's old. How is he still? I'm just saying. I didn't expect him to be there. He's cool though. I like Danny DeVito. I would not spend $12 on that sandwich though. That's like you get like this big piece of bread and then you'll have a whole sandwich. What? He's gonna get a post fight speech? Oh no, that's just the ring announcer. I was about to say. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn, they gave him a post fight speech. I guess because a lot of people are not getting it, so they kind of have to give it to somebody. I don't know. That wasn't the craziest performance in of the post fight speech, but that's just my opinion. Okay, let's speed this up. I want. Roasted kind of looks like Hezbollah. I don't know. I'll try and find a comparison what he looks like, but he looks like a baby man. Ugh. Okay, I think my belly is done. Oh, I should have had something to balance out the sweetness. Oh, my back. Oh. It's so sad. And when you get to that last sip and there's nothing really, and you just start sucking ice, you know, you're just fat. Try to get anything that's left. Yeah, Prates should win this. I think so. It sucks though. I mean, I don't know. We're almost there, boys. Almost to the main card. Or just me and self and I. Or me and myself and I. I should start us at the main card. Wouldn't be easier. Oh, I almost died. Hold on, give me a minute. Oh, there's no sleep. It's getting to me a bit. It's getting to me. We had one person though. That was good. We had a decent amount of people at one point. We had two. Well, technically, I think there's been about nine. There was about nine people that joined, but then they left. Two people stayed for a bit though, so at least I got that. Some people don't get no people, so like that one dude freaking I'm following. He don't got. Well, he might have somebody now, but he didn't have nobody earlier. And he started in the beginning. That's tough. Watching this fight, I don't know. This fight hasn't been that insane. If you want to watch some highlights, watch Prime Jose Aldo. Prime Aldo is pretty fun to watch. Is it me? It's me kind of age. What the freak? It's like real old right now. You need some youth again. I don't know why my nose is getting so itchy. It's not even stuffy. Oh no, my head. Oh fuck. Oh, you sit up a bit. I'm surprised I'm here still. I'm very surprised. I thought I would have fell asleep by now. But never mind. I should look more into the camera to keep it more interesting. But I look to the left because the mini me is right there. So oh my back, oh my butt. All right. A little chocolate got stuck in my tooth. JDM is probably gonna lose. Probably. They got picked against him, so he probably is. I get stuck on the watching a bit. Like sometimes you just I don't know. I'm seeing this Australian lady. I don't even know she's Australian. I can't hear her at all. I wonder what's the next fight. What's the next fight on this card? Fudge. I don't know what I did. Okay, we're back. We're back. I was about to do something that probably would have ended the stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Did my thing die? Oh no. I was about to say. This is the money fight. This is the money fight right here. It's boom boom. Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. He's here for the fight. Maybe I should be looking more up. No. Louis Soderlin. He got a bit of a belly, doesn't he, mate? He got a little bit of a belly. Boom, boom. Bum, 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 bam, bum, bum. I've been seeing a lot of those edits. They're kind of late, no? Like, they should have done those edits, like, last, I don't know, like, 2021, 2022, when Ty was hyped, instead of, like, when he's on his downfall. Like, that would make so many views, like, 2 years ago. Louis Sutherland, man, he's coming out. Let's see how this goes. The one dude with Gyno. Let's see how this. I don't care. I'm still gonna put some effort. If anybody could be entertained, it's gonna be me. All right, let's go, Louis Sutherland. Why am I rooting for Louis Sutherland? I'm picking Ty. It's just, I don't know. I'd rather, I don't know. I'd rather somebody else win. I don't really care for Ty. I don't know. I care for Ty. What am I talking about? Louis Sutherland's belly is rumbling. I can see it jiggling. I can see it a little bit jiggle. He's jiggling a bit. Ty, bro. I'm not saying Louis Sutherland is a gimme, but if you can't beat Louis Sutherland, I don't know if you should be in the UFC. Like, he could lose, and it's not that terrible if you lose to him, but he was top 3 in the world at one point, you know? Even though it's not bad look, but like, you were top 3. I don't care you got that way from being Derek Lewis. You were top 3 in the world. You were finding a way to be fighting Jones. That's the crazy part. Ty was a fight away from fighting Jones. Oh man, Ty. That's just, imagine the timeline we would have been on. All right, Ty, you got this, man. You should. I don't know. I think you should beat Louis Sutherland, but you could lose it. Bum bum bam, bum 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 bam, bum bum. I wonder what that lady is doing. I wonder how much money she made from that song. Tyler's looking in shape though. He's looking in better shape than he was in his last fight. He's actually looking in shape. What the freak? He actually has some muscle definition. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tyler's actually kind of ripped. He should win this. He should be Louis Sutherland. This is a get me. So if he doesn't beat Louis Sutherland, then it's kind of a wraps. Freaking chocolate is still stuck in my tooth. He's jollying around. He's jiggling. He's jiggling. He's doing it. He might get this done. He should win this. I don't know. I think Ty should win this. Top 3 in the world. People forget. He was a fight away from fighting Jones. Top 3 in the world. He almost he almost knocked out Surreal Gone. People forget about that. He almost knocked him out. I'm just saying. We seen more surprising things to happen. I wonder what timeline we would have been on. Do we give him credit if he beats Ty? Like, I'm very curious. Like, what would have been the narrative? Jones is the GOAT. He beat Tai Tuivasa. Like, Sutherland is looking like he's looking built. Not like in shape wise. He's just like a fridge. Look at him. Damn. He's looking big. You could tell Sutherland is ready to bang the pause. Like he's ready to brawl, it looks like. Come on, Sutherland. Brawl with Ty, please. That's all we need. What will it really do for you if you beat Ty? At least if you go to war with them, you'll get a little bit more credit. They'll look at you as a fun fighter. You get easier matchups. I'm just saying. Like, even if you beat Ty, what's next? You want to fight Johnny Walker again? No. Like, I'm just saying. My stream is a little bit behind. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Big heavyweights. Ty's looking like a victim, though, right now. I don't know. His facial expression is not looking confident. I don't know what's wrong with him. I guess he's trying to lock in, but he's looking a little bit off. I think he's trying to be aggressive. Oh, he's worried about the takedown. Yeah, guillotine him, Toy. Guillotine him. It's easy. What the frick is going on with his facial expression, though? I'm very lost. Why is he? Well, no. Oh, Sutherland landed a good knee there. But Sutherland is gas already. Ty, you should have timed an uppercut. Oh, but then again, that's not your lead hand. Never mind. Or your power hand, I mean. Oh, no. Sutherland might get this, man. Oh, no, he's sprawling well. Oh, there we go, Ty. There we go. Finally, you'll learn how to sprawl. He's straightening the fat guillotine. That's a tough guillotine, man. That's a very tough guillotine to get out of. Ty is getting him. Damn, Sutherland is already sweating. We just started. We just started the fight, and Sutherland is already sweating. He landed a clean elbow there. Ty lands a good calf kick. Ty, the way he's entering, time and uppercut. Oh, he landed a big elbow on Ty. Oh, he landed a big knee too. What the freak? What is Ty made of? Ty is still not in there. He's just worried about the takedown. There we go, Ty. Sprawl. Land some ground and pound here. Ground and pound, I mean. Sutherland tries to sprawl. Oh, no. What the freak? I didn't know Sutherland had that in him. I didn't know he could sprawl like that. Was he a former light heavyweight or what? I didn't know he could grapple like that. I know he had takedown ability, but I know he could freaking scramble like that. Fudge, come on, Ty. This is supposed to be an easy victory. How's Sutherland gonna beat you? I don't think he's gonna want to get up either. If I was Ty, I would not try to explode up. But he's looking like he's trying to though, because Sutherland is also gassed a bit. I think he wasted a lot of energy trying to sprawl there. I'm just saying, if Lewis fought Sutherland would have been out cold. Especially how Sutherland was shooting panically and like, I don't know. He kind of shot like his chin was there if you timed it perfectly. Not even like, oh, there's a chance. Like if you set it up, you could have uppercut him. Like go jab, and then he's gonna go low, and you could have hit him. Ty could have done that, but I guess he didn't see that read. Sutherland is kind of just holding him here. Ty is trying to get up, to be fair. Like, he's actually trying to scramble out, but he doesn't have the grappling to do it. How was he top 3? How was Ty top 3? I know he beat Lewis, but like, and heavyweight never been really that crazy. But even on the win streak he was on, he should never have been top 3. That's crazy to think about. He got off purely off power. He has some striking ability, though, to be fair. But his ground game is atrocious. Oh, fight my nose. Sutherland is just smacking his belly. He's trying to get some wishes. Sutherland is just landing like pitter-pat shots, ground and pound here. He's just trying to keep busy. Oh, never mind. He's landing big elbows here now. Oh, but the round ended. Sutherland round. He hurt Ty. He had ground control. He pretty much just dominated that round, pretty much. Ty was landing early, but then he just couldn't get up from the takedowns. Womp bum bam. I am not discouraged. I am not. No. I wish I had picked Ty. Oh, but he did try and go for the uppercut. Oh, he did see. Well, he didn't see the read, really. Ty does have a chin, though. I don't know how he ate that. Now, Sutherland is just going to be threatening the grappling, and Ty's going to be too scared to engage because he doesn't want to get taken down. It might be that type of fight, especially from Ty's body language. Even in the first, before he even got taken down, he looked like he didn't want to be there. Yeah, I think he's been like spending a lot of time just trying to learn how to sprawl. It looks like. Oh no. Oh no. He just easily tripped them there. How are you gonna do not give up your neck like that? I thought he was gonna get choked out there for a second. I was about to say. He's scrambling up though. He's trying to oh, he gets taken down so easily. Really, Ty? I thought Sutherland was an easy victory for Ty, but it looks like it's not. It's gonna be really, Ty? That was such an easy takedown he got on freaking Ty. He didn't even try to scramble out. He didn't even try. That's so. Really, man? Oh, man. Really? I wish I didn't bring these cherries. I don't even think I'm going to eat them. Sutherland is just laying here. Ty is trying everything to scramble, really, but he doesn't really have a scramble to set it up, really. He's just sitting here. Waiting for Sutherland to do something. Sutherland is going to win a 3-0 decision. I can already see it. Ty's grappling is too ass to survive. No mames. Come on, Ty. This is all you got? Really? Just tap at this point. What are you going to do in the third? You're just going to be here again? What was that? I think Ty is trying to motivate himself. He said, no. Oh, I feel bad now. Oh, big hammer fist from Ty. Oh, and he gets taken out again. That would have been so easily to avoid, but he chose strikes over position. Ty is getting dominated here, Ridley. He has no scrambles. He has no grappling. He is just fat. He was top 3. That's what baffles me. He was top 3 in the world. Top 3 in the world. Top 3 in the world, Craig. Like, he was top 3 in the world at one point. Top 3 at heavyweight. I know it's heavyweight, but still, he was top 3. And he doesn't really have a scramble ability. And he doesn't really fight that much different. Come on, Ty. Sutherland, just finish him at this point. He's done. Sutherland knows that he pulls guillotine. If this gets locked in, this would be hilarious. 2-0 Sutherland. Ties down. He needs a finish. It's not going to happen. I could tell you off the rip what's going to happen. Number 1, Sutherland is going to be playing on that. He's going to play. Freaking, I can't speak. He's going to play on the outside, wait for Ty to come in. If he loses the exchanges and gets hit a bit, he's going to shoot a takedown, takes Ty down. Ty's going to have no scrambles. He might get up for a moment, land a strike or two, and then he'll get taken right back down. I'm calling it right now what's going to happen next. It's going to happen. There's no doubt in my mind what's going to happen. Sutherland is pretty much going to lay on him. He might throw a submission here and there. And one of them might be a little bit close, but Ty will survive. And that would be it. Come on, Ty. Ty is doing the thing as I was expecting. Sutherland's going to be on the outside foot, waiting for Ty to come in. He's going to land strikes. If he's losing the exchanges, he's going to take Ty right back down. Watch and see. Oh, I need to breathe. So easy. He got taken down so easily. For a split second, you can see Sutherland smiling because he knows he's not gonna know what's next. He knows that he's not gonna know what's gonna happen next with the leg sweep. He knew. He knew already. He's making Sutherland looks like Peter Yan out there on the freaking ground. All the referees trying to make him stand it up. If Sutherland don't do nothing, if Sutherland just stays here, they will stand it up. They will stand it up if Sutherland just stays here. Oh, never mind. Ty, don't waste your energy on this. You're just gonna waste your arms, and then you're not gonna want to get up again. Oh, he could use this to get up, and he's just stuck here. That's tough. That's illegal, Ty. You can't go for that. You can't do knees on the bottom position. He's landing some good elbows here, to be fair. Now Sutherland has his own elbow now. Now just punch the body, Sutherland. Just punch the body from here. Just beat him up there. Yeah, Ty has nothing. Sutherland knows he could just grapple here, and Ty's not going to do anything. He doesn't have the scramble ability to get up. But I told you, though, it's going exactly how I thought. He's going to threaten this arm triangle. He's going to look close in a moment. And then afterwards, Ty just loses the decision victory here. I called it. I literally called it. He's going to play on the outside for a bit, land a calf kick here and there, land some punches. If he feels like he's going to lose the exchange, he'll shoot a takedown. Sutherland has decent cardio to keep this up, though. Teixeira could even do this. What? You can't stand that up, ref. You cannot stand that up. They're trying to get Ty a chance. Then again, you might as well. It's 1 minute left. What can Ty really do? What the freak was that? What happened there? He pulled his guard. He pulled his guard. What the freak was that? Sutherland, you're so dumb. I guess that ref had his parlay on Ty. It looks like he had that parlay on Ty. But yeah, it looks like he's not gonna do enough with this. He's too tired to land any significant ground and pound. That's illegal, Ty. And he gets rolled over and gets hit with an elbow. Well, looks like Ty's cut. That's tough. Well, what can you do? That whole fight, he did not look like he wanted to be in there. He looked like he knew he was gonna lose. Even though it was an easy matchup. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. I don't know if I was tripping there. I thought that fight was gonna be a brawl. What the frig, man? That was the deep. Let's just wrap this up already. Like generally, we're done here. I don't know. I'm kind of done watching this card. That was just a tough watch for all of us, or just me. I don't know. The first moment in the round, Ty looked like he didn't want to fight. What? Sutherland's gonna get a post-fight speech? Okay, the UFC just desperate now. There's no point to give him a. This card's been very mid. Oh, really, Ty? That's how you go out? It's whatever, though. What can we do? Well, Ty is gone, by the way. He's not going to be in the UFC anymore. That's 5 losses in a row. And there's 0 people here now. We had one person for a second. They always come when, like, I'm doing something. They never come when, like, I'm speaking. I can't open my eyes. My eyes are tired. Oh, maybe if I eat this cherry, I'll wake up. Maybe. Oh yeah, that did the work actually. Hold up, I'm awake. Shamil Ghazi, man, this is the real money fight. This is the real one. This is the fight that's gonna be happy. Shamil could get colded because I'm not doing well on prediction. Okay. Yeah, the unibrow's coming back. I need to shave that. No. Can the fight starts, please? I'm gonna go get my phone. Oh, I'm gonna take a minute. I'm just gonna take this one. This is a big shirt. This could end badly for Jack. I'm not gonna lie to you, it could. Done. Done. Oh no, man. JDM does look like he's gonna lose. Oh well, what can I do? Hopefully he doesn't, but I don't know. But we're here for the money fight. Shamil Gaziev versus Brando Pericik. Let's go, man. This is the matchup. Shamil's gonna knock him out. I generally do think that. Like, even though all jokes aside, but like I think he should KO Brando Pericik because he's pretty decent, Shamil. Like when it comes to like straight boxing, he does have a shot to knock him out, and I think he should. But you never know. Like, I don't think Shamil is that crazy, but I think he should knock him out. He just needs those deep breaths sometimes, you know? Like sometimes when you don't get that deep breath, like your stomach, or I don't know, you know? You end up sounding like Guru, like, if you ever seen a Guru video, that's kind of how that goes during the fight companion. He breathes all hard. That's how he be doing it, bro. Like sometimes you get annoying, but I get it though, because like you get out of breath in moments. He could win this, man. He has to win over Louise Sutherland, so let's see how this goes. I don't flow. Oh no, I keep looking at my phone. Nobody there. No. Oh, my hair's all messed up, man. It's too late for this, you know? Like I wish I had done this like at 4 or something. Like now, not like later. But let's see how this goes, man. Luis, not Luis, freaking what's his name? I forgot his name. Oh, Pericik? Pericik versus Gaziev. I think Gaziev should win this one. Even though like he could get KO'd. It's just I don't know. I think Shamil has sharp boxing. I know like that's a joke and all, but like he actually does have decent hands. And I think he should win this one. But you never know, man. It's heavyweight. If you have pop, you succeed or you don't. But I don't know. He has some technique. He can grapple. I don't know. I don't see him getting like flatline early. Like if he did guess flatline, it would be like in round 2 or 3, I think. By like just gassing out, you know? What's the point of this commercial? I don't really get it. Literally, no, Liberty Motil. That sounds dumb. But Liberty, okay. It's a Liberty commercial. It's whatever. But who you guys got? You guys freaking got Gaziev or Parachik? I got Gaziev on this one. I just think he's a sharper boxer. A little slow though, so let's see how this goes. The only person to beat the only person to beat Gaziev is only a prime Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike is good, man. People forget they cut him off of one loss. So just saying. So let's see. These are some long ads. Obsession. I remember they used to do those commercials on Nickelodeon. They used to have those freaking like people like pull off a tooth and they'll sell it for like cigarettes. I remember those days. I used to not get it. That was such a graphic thing to show to like a 11-year-old. When I was younger, I used to be scared of Jeepers Creepers so much. I generally used to count how long how long the movie came out to make sure it wasn't 23 years. I used to do that because I was terrified that he was gonna come for me. To be fair, when I saw the movie, I was like 8 or 7. So it kind of lingered until I was like 13-ish. Because I don't know, I used to get nightmares like back to back at one point for like 2 months straight of Jeepers Creepers. Wouldn't you be a little bit scared? Just a little bit? Like I was terrified to go to sleep at one point. Like I used to sleep with the light on to like try to make it seem like, oh, I fell asleep by accident, you know? I kind of do sleep with the light on sometimes. A good amount of times. It's mostly because freaking I had a night terror one time and I didn't like it. So the way I avoided it, I just left the light on. I noticed that when the light's on, they're nowhere to be found. But when the lights were off, freaking I saw demons. I generally believe those night terrors are demons though. People could say whatever they want, but like that feels too real. There we go, Shamil, bro. Shamil's shaking that belly, bro. He's gonna get this KO. I promise you that. Oh, he's excited too, bro. He knows he's gonna win this one. 264, ripped. By the way, he's in shape. He should win this one. It's 4:52. I'm surprised I have any energy left. Like, like after an hour in, I was dying. You should have saw me earlier. Perchik looks mean. I'm not gonna lie, but Shamil looks crafty. I'm just saying. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what Shamil's doing. What the frick are you doing, Shamil? They're just standing off, waiting for somebody to trade. It's like trying to watch like a gunslinger. They're posted up, waiting to strike. Oh, they're striking. Oh, but Shamil shoots. And he gets the let's go. Shamil gets the takedown. Now we know Luis Sutherland couldn't keep him down like this, so let's see how this goes. Luis Sutherland was having struggle keeping Perachik down, so let's see. Okay. Oh, what the freak? I got lost there for a second. Okay, Shamil is holding him against the fence. Nothing's really going on so far. Parachek is just trying to survive, knowing Shamil is going to get him down again. Oh, this could be like a Desmond freaking fight. Like Shamil just going to hold him against the cage. I could see that happen. That's going to suck. Oh, well. If I get the pick, I get the pick. So let's see how this goes. Shamil's just knee against the thigh. He's just kneeing the thigh so far. He's kneeing the thigh again. Okay. Oh, this referee does not want to see another clinch fest. Okay. He wants a brawl. Oh, Shamil lands a good shot. They're brawling, though. I think Shamil got the better in that exchange. I think Shamil got cracked there. Oh, no, Shamil's gassing. He's gassing already. You can see when Shamil's mouth is open, he's done. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shamil's going to go out cold. No. Shamil, please. Please clinch. Please. No. No, Shamil, don't get finished like this. He's aiming clean shots. Oh, he let it elbow, though. Hey, hold up. Parachute is about to. Oh, no. If Shamil survives this, Parachute could gas. So let's hope he guesses. Shamil's holding him against the fence. He's holding Parachute against the fence. Okay. Shamil, I don't know how he survived that, honestly. That's just from pure heart. He almost got finished there. I wish somebody was here for that one. That one was actually kind of fun. The one matchup is fun. Nobody's here. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. That referee he does not want Shamil to hold him against the fence. Oh, he already separated. Okay. I see how it is, ref. They're kind of brawling here. They're landing clean shots against each other. They're just exchanging. Shamil has to land something big if he wants to get the round back. Oh, I think he cracked him there. He cracked him with the big uppercut. Shamil, what are you doing? You could have had that. Oh, he let it again. Shamil let it clean uppercut again. Oh, another uppercut. Oh, but Shamil got cracked too. Oh, Shamil got cracked again. Oh, Shamil got cracked again. How is Shamil eating these shots? I'm kind of impressed by his chin. He ate another clean shot. Shamil, what are you doing, man? The knee was there for you. You could have hit him with it. That was dope. That was a dope round. Shamil lost, but still, it was dope. It was back and forth for a minute. Shamil could get that one though. He could get it. I wouldn't give it to him, but he could. I thought Shamil ate too many clean shots there, so that's why I gave it to Parachik. Shamil's game though. You could tell he's game. Even though he got his mouth open, he knows he's game. This is the funnest fight on the card. They're swinging, bro. They're swinging. Shamil doesn't care, bro. He'll eat any shot you give him, bro. Oh, he got cracked there again. Shamil just got cracked again. Okay, he almost got. You gotta be careful now, Shamil. You can't be eating these shots too clean now. You're gonna go out cold. They're both looking tired. They're both slowing down. Oh well, it was a good scrap when it lasted. Oh, but Shamil got cracked again. But Perchik does not have the cardio to keep going, so he's not gonna like exchange. He just realized Shamil's kind of hard to KO. It's crazy though because Waldo KO'd him. Waldo doesn't have that crazy pop, so Maybe I underrate Waldo's power. If Shamil went to the body, I think this is easy match. Oh, but he just got. Oh no, Shamil's gonna get finished. Oh no, but Shamil's still in there. He's still brawling. He's still throwing. What the freak is Shamil made of? What the freak? He's eating these shots like he's. I thought he was done there for a second. He just went backwards and got hit with the jab. Prates should just do that. He should just back up Shamil and just land an overhand. It's there for him. He could do that. I'm having fun this card. At least this fight. There we go, Shamil. Shamil. Oh no, Shamil's getting cracked. Shamil's getting cracked with big shots. He's getting cracked again. Okay, we're here against the fence. Nothing's really going on. I'm going to be on my phone for a bit if he's not going to go off the cage. That ref does anytime that he's against the fence, he's not letting these two get a break. That's dope. I like this ref. This referee wants to see a finish. You can see on his face he wants somebody to go finish. I don't know what he has on his parlay, but it's clear that he does not want them to go to a decision. Oh, Shamil's rocked. Oh no. Shamil. No. Oh, he went to bed. Oh, he's so cold. Prates just knocked out Shamil. Dope fight though. I enjoyed it a lot. You see, he deserves a post-fight speech. Not these freaking Louis Sutherland dudes. Oh no, Shamil, bro. Come on. He scrapped though. He needs a money fight. Give him Ty. That would be fun because Shamil would shoot, but like his entries aren't that crazy. But then again, Louis Sutherland took him down, so I don't know. Oh no, Shamil's crying. I don't know. I hate when fighters get sad, you know? You feel bad for him a bit. Because Shamil did brawl there. Like he actually did try. Oh well. Wait, they're not gonna give him a post-fight speech? What the freak? What the freak? They ain't give him a post-fight speech? What the freak? Then again, they ain't. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. But I didn't get to see if they announced it or not. I don't think they did. Oh fudge! Every time, bro. Every time I look away, freaking somebody join. It's never when I'm like. when I'm speaking. But Shamil just got KO'd badly. Tremendously. Shamil did try it though, but the referee wanted a finish. You could clearly tell the referee wanted a finish. He broke them up like 3 separate occasions and did not let Shamil breathe. No matter what, he wanted to finish there. Respect to the ref, but still, like, let Shamil get a breather here and there, you know? Like, it's not just a brawl, you know? Like, if Shamil was able to breathe, he probably could have won, honestly. I think he could have won that fight. Well, it sucks though. He went out cold badly, kind of. He got wobbled, then he fell down. Shamil's KOs are kind of funny though. Every time he gets finished, but good for Pericic. I'm assuming that's his mother. Well, dope fight though. That's the best fight on the card so far. I don't think there was anyone better than that. Oh no, my headphones. Oh, I hate when that happens. I don't know what he's saying. I have the audio turned off, so I don't know if he's saying something or not. I know he's saying something, but I don't know what he's saying. Hopefully, it's something cool. What fight is this? I don't remember this dude. I think I picked him though. I'm not sure though. I say yeah, I'll go third round. Okay, so far I got 2 wrong, 3 actually on the prelims. So I went 3 for 3. Oof, that's not that good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh man, Darius is not gonna hit. I know. I have a feeling it's not gonna hit. Well, I don't know. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Such a good song. I swear if Ursik sold, if he sold me in this, man. I thought I was gonna do well on this card too. That's the funny thing. Sometimes your picks don't hit and you realize, damn, I thought that was gonna hit, you know? But sometimes they just don't. We're gonna find that Saturday night. We're just gonna find out, man. And we found out. We found out. Oh, I don't know. That was cringe. Then again, no matter what, I would have said that was cringe anyways. I don't know. I'm seeing this Hamza ad. It is a little cringe. Hungry like the wolf. Oh, that's so cringe. Zombie Fight Night. I wonder what that is. What the frick is that? It's like a long tube sock. What the frick is going on over there in Australia? Oh, they're cups. But what's the purpose? I guess it's just doing it for fun, it looks like. Okay, I lost interest now. I don't care that much about this thing. You know, like people I get that look like my brother said, kind of look like Jack Nicholson if Jack Black had like a Mexican baby. I kind of see it in moments. I can't do the smile, but there was a smile I was able to do that looks like Jack Black, but I don't know. Next time I'm gonna buy like those desk mics. I think that's what I'm gonna buy next. Because I use this one to like do videos and stuff, but I'm gonna have to worry for this thing to die. That's the thing. I don't know if this thing's gonna last 7 hours, you know? Or in the next hour. So that's my only concern. So I might have to buy a desk mic. Harry Hardwick, man. He looks like Paul Hughes mixed with somebody. I can't tell you who, but he looks like he's mixed with somebody. Like if Paul Hughes had like a cousin and you told me this was Paul Hughes' cousin, I would believe you. Ollie Smith, I think that's his name. Ollie Smith is pretty decent, but you can back him up, and if you land power shots, he does crumble a bit. So let's see how this goes. But he's pretty decent when it comes to like technique a bit. He has better like when it comes to defense, I think he's better than what's what's his name again? Who's the I be forgetting sometimes. When I'm not focused, especially right now since I'm kind of sleepy, I kind of get lost. All right, let me see. What's his name? Rahiki. There we go. Rahiki has power, big shots coming. I like Spider-Man comics. I used to read them a lot. I read the old ones when they would say like Daddy-O and stuff. It's so weird because it's so dated, but like it's Spider-Man, so you kind of just kind of push through it. But like some of the datedness kind of gets to you a bit. Like, hey, Daddy-O, like what does that even mean? I don't even know what Daddy-O really means. Get with the times, like I don't know. Like if I was back then, I feel like I would still be lost what Daddy-O means. I don't know. I might be tripping. These ads get annoying. Like I know I used to complain a lot about like the ESPN ads just being the same thing over and over again with Dustin Poirier with like that Bud Light ad and then something else I think with Prize Picks. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of prefer that than these. I don't know. I think I'm just talking. I hope this thing stays alive for a long time. A minus 625 favorite. Damn. Then again, Ollie Smith is coming here on short notice. I even on the full camp, I don't even think he could. I don't know. Then again, I don't really remember Ollie Smith fights. I saw some of his regional fights, but none of them really stuck to me. I kind of forgot. Like, I think I said the points earlier, but I kind of forgot what were the points. Oh no, he's trying to aura farm a bit. Oh, he's Karate Kid on stands, bro. He's trying to lock in. I think this fight could get scrappy, but I think Rat Rahiki could knock him out. But let's see. Done. Done. I have a bad habit with that. I gotta start doing that. Riki's trying to push pressure. They're both kind of just sitting out, trying to figure out what they're gonna do. Riki's trying to pressure him again, but he's trying to figure out what he wants to do. Right now, there's no. They're just trying to figure out what they're gonna do. Like Rahiki, I think he's trying to pressure him, but at the same time, like he's still trying to look for like what he wants to do. That might be a problem later on in his career. Because sometimes you can't just be looking for pictures, you know? And that might happen to him. Especially if somebody can move on the back foot. But he's throwing leg kicks though. There we go. Okay, I think he's trying to figure him out a bit. I gotta stop doing that, but it's just I need those deep breaths. Yeah, Rahiki is wasting too much time trying to make something happen because Smith isn't really doing much. Like he's not throwing any punches, setting anything up. He just Rahiki is trying to. I don't know. Oh, it was a nice counter. But Smith ate it. But Smith ate it. Oh, but another. Oh, he's getting. Oh, he just got cracked. He's out cold. All right, that's it, Rep. Let's. Yeah. He got cracked bad. First round finish. Damn it! I knew I should win first. But then again, I kind of just put the third just because I didn't really like believe that I was gonna make it to the third round. Does anybody have a struggle where like they keep like picking second round KO? Just I don't know. Most of the times, I always feel like the first round is gonna be a fill out round, and then sometimes it's not, and then they just go out cold. You know, it just depends. Oh, we're still stuck here. Let's move on already. The reason why I nodded my head because this song is actually kind of good. Not even the song itself; it's more of like the guitar, like this one right here. You ever heard that one? Let me see if I can focus. Like that song is actually pretty good. I don't know what they're saying, but like that guitar go hard. I recommend listening. It's pretty decent. Just for the guitar only. Like, it's pretty good. It sounds like a Mexican, like, 80s rock band or like 90s ish. What the freak? They just get the whole post fight interview. That's crazy with the ads. I don't know if I cared that much though. I'm a little mad, but at the same time, like, I don't really care what he has to say. But good for him though. He won though, so that's cool. Rahiki, man, first round KO. Let's go. That's all I wanted, really. I wish I didn't go third. I went no, I went second, but still. Boom, right there, bro. Out cold. He's dead. Oh well. Oh. My little sister could do like the eye thing. I can't do it. I wish I could because it's a fun trick. You guys don't want to talk about right when you put the eye to the middle. I can't do that. I try. Oh no. And that sucks that happened to DDP, but it's weird though. I left there like, oh, he got dominated, but he almost finished. He almost finished Hamza. That's the crazy part. Almost subbed him round 5. DDP man. I don't think Strickland's gonna do it. I don't think so. You never know. I don't think so. Oh, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. They always come in when like I'm already done, you know? I'm all tired, beat up. What the frick was that? I don't even know. I don't know. My body's tired and sleepy and a little bored. Like if it was just a blank screen instead of these ads, would you be surprised that like I would be more entertained? I would be. I would be way more entertained than this. At least we got 14 people at one point. Not in like in a like them sitting there, but like we had 2 people at one point staying here. And then I think what is like 14 views now, I'm pretty sure. Or like 10 maybe. I'm not sure. I think I'll be live for that pay per view. I think so. I think I should. I think I will. I'm not sure. I don't know though. I get bothered a lot every time there's a fight. My dad does. He always comes up and say, "Hey, you know the fight's going on?" You're like, yeah, I do. I kind of took a long pause there, not speaking. But it's just there's nothing going on right now. Just footage. Oh, Tim Elliott's next. By this card, he might get it done. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tim Elliott might get it done because I'm not doing that well on picks apparently. But I think Ursa should get this done. There's no fear on the feet with Elliott. Maybe the ground. There's a mystique with the guillotine, and that's it. It's not like he's gonna dominate you. Oh, I talked for so long. I'm tired. Oh. I think I got the shirt too big. It's kind of too wide. I'm gonna play Cool Kids. Music is giving is giving me a little bit of help right now because I'm tired. Dun, dun, dun. I think the band's called like Harmless or something. I'm not really sure. But there's a song called Cool Kids. It's a pretty decent one. No, the band is a thing. I don't want to see their fight entrances. Oh. Like when I'm fresh and like I'm not tired, I would love to, you know? I would love to see that. But right now, not really. I'm tired. Oh, look how he does Tyra, man. He just he ain't sub Tyra as a Korra. I mean, if he does is the Elliot, uh, Pantoja arguably lost that fight. That's the craziest part. I don't know what happened to Steve Ersic, and I guess it's stylistically, but like I don't know. How are you having a close fight with Steve Ersic, not Steve Ersic, Pantoja, but then arguably losing to like wait up, Ode Osborne? Really? Like that doesn't even make sense. That does not make sense at all. Am I tripping there? Like it doesn't make sense. But if he loses to Tim Elliott, I'm gonna go, oh, he's washed. I don't care. Like I don't believe that he would lose to Tim Elliott. He might. He could lose. He could lose. He might even. It's just if he does, I'm not. I'm not believing that it's a prime Ursic. Oh, give me a minute. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. The sleep is starting to hit me a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Ursic, please win this. I need something to hype me up because Shamil got KO'd. It's tough. Tai Tuivasa just went out like a soy boy, and then Zihiki. I don't even know. I kind of forgot the name already. How I just said his name like 20 minutes ago. Rahiki. There we go. Rahiki got it done though. To be fair, so. Hey, come on. Ooh. I looked like I was taking a dump for a sec. You need to stretch that body, man. Freaking the body's all strangled, you know. This sure is too big. This sure is really too big. I should have got something smaller. I should have got an extra large. I don't know. Some 2X are like it's weird for me because I'm an XL sometimes. I'm mostly a 2X, but a lot of time with the 2X, they're either too baggy or they're over they're my size. And then extra large, same thing. It's weird. I'm an in-betweener, so I either got gain weight or lose weight. So I'm gonna start losing it. But that's so annoying when you're a betweener. Because extra large is slightly too small, but then a double X depending is too it's too big. Oh well, I'll just shrink. Steve Ersic can be loose to this 39-year-old. It's tough, man. That's tough. All right, Steve Ersic, let's go. Let's go. We're locking in. Ursells. I remember those days. That was not a good nickname. I don't know why people came up with that. Ursells? Oh, my face hurts from like doing this too much. Tim Elliott's hyped. I always like that by Elliott. He's always hyped about something, no matter what. Then again, I should be rooting for the American, so. But it's just, I don't know, I like Tim Elliott though. I don't hate Tim Elliott. I almost picked him against Asakura. It's just I saw him with like Dan Hookers, and then I'm like, okay, there's no way he's gonna win, you know? And it was like a 2-year layoff too. Okay, Elliott's being weird again. He's doing the weird style he does. Oh, he shot a take that and is in. Oh no, but Usyk scrambles. He's laying big shots. That was actually pretty fun. Very technical. I do kind of hate how freaking Elliott fights though. It's so weird. It's like Dillashaw. He's like a weird Dillashaw sometimes. He doesn't really fight like that anymore though. Elliott just kind of does random stuff now. He doesn't really kind of mix it up on the field. But if you saw him against like Tagir, he did kind of fight like Dillashaw in a moment. Oh, he's still doing it. Never mind. He does like that weird head movement thing he does. That Dillashaw does. Done. Done. They're both just waiting to see what's going to happen next. Oh, Usyk got tagged there. Elliott's just trying to be weird, but he's overreacting in moments, and that might get him chinned. Usyk just has to feint against. I feel like if he feints heavy and then set up a like go jab and then like a hook or even like a straight, I think he could catch Elliott like that, but he's not doing that. So Usyk has to kind of do something. Oh, but he could just be technical. Oh, I think he sees the read. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's just not fainting, but it's landing though. I think I don't know. It's looking like that. Elliott's gonna dip while he's doing that, and then Usyk is gonna catch him with the hook. I think that's gonna happen now. Because Elliott keeps going for that. He keeps going for like this hook right here. And if he keeps doing that, Usyk is gonna make the read and he's gonna catch him with the hook. You're gonna see it. Like Usyk is already trying to set it up. That's why Usyk, you gotta feint, man. You gotta feint him in. Like go jab. Just throw the jab and then just bring your hand back up and you'll see what happens. Did he get dropped there? Hopefully he did not. I hope he did not just get dropped there. I don't know. I don't know if that was a drop. Was that a drop? Oh, he cracked Elliott there. Why is Usyk not going for no teeps? I feel like if you go to the body against Elliott, I feel like that's more of a smarter game plan in my opinion. Nobody really utilized that. Especially when Usyk has the reach, he should go for teeps. Like why risk being like why risk fighting like this, you know? Might as well teep it to the body. But he's trying to look for that counter. Usyk is scrambling hard to get out of this. Oh, he cracked Elliott there too. It was a fun fight, to be fair. Compared to the other ones, this is actually a good scrap. Like Ellie's like quirky style is actually kind of getting to Ursik. What the freak? That was way too easy. That was an easy double. Like, what the freak? What? And that's what happened to Ursik, man. I don't know. That was way too easy. That was way too easy of a takedown. I think the pressure Ellie has gained to Ursik a bit because you can see in his reaction because Ellie is doing this a lot and then he's turning his head. So I think that's what happened. He set it up perfectly. He went for a hook and then the takedown was just unexpected for Ursik. He was trying to defend one thing and then he ended up just getting taken down. I think that's what happened. But Ursik, you gotta. I don't know. I think Ursik has to go for teeps. He also has to like kind of feign in, especially when he has some. He has to get respect from Elliott, and if he doesn't do that, then it's kind of. It's kind of. How do I say? It's kind of go. It's kind of go. It's kind of just gonna go Elliott's way. You know. That's why body kick when he's moving like that. But then again, it does rest. Never mind. Or a calf kick would be nice. Did that land? Did that spinny elbow land? Hopefully it did not. But yeah, freaking Elliot fight's so weird. It's not funny. When did Elliot get a chin like this? What the freak? I didn't expect him to get a chin like that. 10-9 Elliot, then he did get dropped. Okay. I think hopefully he figured out if he just jab, it's gonna throw Elliot's whole game plan off. He's trying to go for too many hooks. That's why Ursik goes straight and then go hook. I feel like because Elliot's gonna duck the straight, but he's not gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be fast enough to try to duck the hook. Yeah, what the freak? I don't know. I feel like Elliot's getting these takedowns way too easily. What the freak? I think the pressure of Elliot is kind of getting to Ursik a bit. But it looks like Elliot's kind of gassing though. So that's why I mean go to the body. I don't know. I feel like if you go, oh, he tried shooting on Elliot, didn't work out. This fight is fun though. I enjoy this fight. Oh, he got clipped Elliot there. Elliot's getting cracked a lot more in this round. Oh, he's getting cracked. That's why Ursik jab, hug, please. There we go, Ursik. Oh, nice entry for Usyk. It wasn't that crazy, but it was just nice. What the freak? I never seen Usyk get slammed like this. Then again, Moreno did take him down. Never mind. How good is Tim Elliott, man? Tim Elliott is looking pretty good here. Nice elbow by Elliott, but then he got hit again. He's getting cracked. Like I wasn't expecting Usyk to go this close against Elliott, but still, like he's winning this round at least. Oh, I think Elliott was cheating there because the referee tried shaking his hand off. So let's see what was. I hope I didn't know what that was, but it did look like he was cheating. Well, I'm not sure though. That's right. That's right, Usyk. There we go. He's trying to go to the body now. If Usyk could just go for like, if he goes straight and then go to the body, I think he might like finish him by a body shot. But it's just he's just not doing it. I don't know. It's just with Ellie, his body is always there to be open. Like he could duck his head here and there, but when it comes to like his body defense, he doesn't. He doesn't really defend it so well. But that's just my opinion. Because he's gonna be too worried going like this, try to duck the hook or like the jab or the straight and go like that, try to get out of the way, but then his body is like it's just open. Oh, stand up real quick. Oh, my legs. It is a big shirt. Not too big. Okay, Usyk just realized he could just jab him up here. Because even though like Elia's being unpredictable, after a while you kind of make the read and realize that he's not really going to be ducking all the jabs really. That's why he should feint more against Elliot. Because he's going to be doing this a lot and then you could get catch him with something. Nice jab from Usyk. This is a fun fight. It's not super fun, but it's funner than most, you know? There's some technique, there's some skill. Unlike some, even the brawls are not that skilled compared to this. Like, this is nice. This is a good fight. I appreciate this one. Usyk should honestly go like cross head kick. That is there from. Usyk is looking clean now. Let's go. This is kind of like a sparring match. A little bit, but there's a little bit more heat in the shots. What the freak, man? Pantoja should have ragged off Seversik. What the freak? How was I don't know. I don't know. I guess Usyk has I guess Usyk just has good get ups. Not that crazy takedown defense, but still like I remember him stuffing at least a good amount of takedowns. It wasn't like he was getting taken down all the time. Usyk won this fight. It's very clear who won. Usyk just got cracked there, but let's go to a scrap. This is a decent fight. Back and forth. Usyk is landing some good jabs here. Trying to go for elbows. Nothing really lands there. At this point, Usyk just pull guillotine. At least try and make him threat before he can shoot. Okay, Usyk won. I'm gonna go get a refill of water. I'm thirsty. Ah, damn it, it fell down again. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. Oh. 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 I wanna. Quillen Salkill's probably gonna knock him out. I'm gonna be here for real. Even though I picked Benil, he never looks confident in the fights. The last time I saw him confident was, I don't know. It's been a minute. That's it. Wait up, wait up, wait up, wait up. Oh, fuck. Every time, bro, every time I get one person, they always it's always when I'm doing something. Dude, it's never when I'm doing nothing. It's never. We don't lean it back too much, but still, like. I might as well leave a fun fact because nobody's gonna be watching this far. I don't care who it is. So, I wonder what fun fact I can really leave about myself. I like chili cheese fries. Oh no, that's all I got. Oh, when I was younger, I used to like a female wrestler. Like I think I was like 9, and her name was Natalia. Yeah, I used to think she was pretty when I was younger. I don't know how she really looks. Like when I seen her, she kind of looked like she got plastic surgery, so that's tough. I was gonna buy a Quillen Southkill shirt, ironically, because it was the nicest one on Full Violence. It's just the problem was I didn't want to spend like $35. I didn't really want to spend that much money, and I ended up just spending more. So Dumb on me. He could be Benil, but I picked against him. Oh no. I don't know. I kind of explained why I think Benil should win, but at the same time, like Quillen could knock him out. It's just I don't know. I don't see Quillen getting it done in this initial run. Maybe if he go on a second run, I think he can maybe be ranked. But right now on this run, I don't think so. But you never know. It's a crazy sport, so come on, Benil, get it done, please. If I get this pick, it would be nice, you know. Especially when I did bad on the car. So did I get the last one wrong? Oh no, I picked Steve Ursig. Okay, we're good. But I think Ursig was a big favorite though, so it's not really that impressive. Damn, it's been 4 hours. I'm surprised I made it this far. A good amount of times there was nobody here though. But the first hour, man, we were popping off. We were doing good. But one day we're gonna have people, and there's gonna be a lot more. Hopefully, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a little bit, but I think I'll be able to do it. Especially if I stay consistent with the videos and I go live at least once a week. I would go more, but it's just my schedule and my work doesn't really give me the opportunity to really go live that often, unless it's on, you know, like a Saturday or Sunday. But usually I'm kind of booked those days because I have to do something, you know. But I'll at least try. Like if I get a random day off, I would. Like I almost didn't make nothing yesterday. I almost didn't make any videos. I had one like lined up. It was the one that came out pretty much well yesterday, but it was today kind of. It's just I was like, I should post something, you know? Like I don't want to go 2 days in a row not posting nothing. I'm also sorry, like those videos weren't that great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just it's just after when you get past like the prediction and then like the breakdown of the main fight, there's not really much else, especially this week of UFC news. There wasn't really much. There wasn't like an Armin return or like Armin is gonna do something, you know? Or Ilya said something about Armin. There wasn't anything. That's why it sucks sometimes. Sometimes there's nothing and you can't really do nothing about it. I gotta stop kicking that thing, man. If you never heard of the drums, I do recommend listening to them. They have good music. I'm pretty sure you guys heard it. It was like Money. I'm pretty sure you heard Money before. But they also have like I Need a Doctor or Book of Revelation or something. And then it was what was the one I liked? I forgot. I don't remember, but there's good songs in there, and I recommend listening to that band, especially if you're still in high school. That's kind of like a if you're like a skater or like you just want different music. Listen to the drums. I think they're good music. Also, a good movie is The Outsiders. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one. That's a good movie. But for music, I would listen to the drums, especially if you like indie. Another one would be like 60 Gino something. I forgot the artist, but it's good songs. There's also another band. Oh, also the Smiths are pretty good, but that's more well known of a band. Hers is also pretty good. Vacation, any song, especially from like Listen, Away, Friends, Home, Relax, Young. They're all pretty good songs. I think that's all the bands I know. I know a couple, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to find like a bunch of songs that you like. It's mostly like one each. I Dress is pretty good. If you never listened to I Dress, it's a good band. But they're all kind of well known indie. Before they weren't really like I Dress always been kind of popular though. The drums weren't kind of until like it was on TikTok, you know, and everybody knew what the drums were. George Michael made some good songs too. Last Christmas, that was a great song. But Quill and Soundkill, man, he's gonna lose to Benito Dariush. That's all I know. I know that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, bro. Because Benito, he only lost to Fast Twitchers, bro. Fast Twitchers pause. But like it's only those type of fighters, you know. All right, let's go. Okay, this is the big matchup here. Come on, Benito. Like, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Benito. Okay, Benito's locked in. Okay, the fight started. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Quinlan is kind of big. What the freak? I didn't know he was that big. Come on, Benito. Shoot a takedown, please. Shoot a takedown. We need this takedown, Benito. Oh, did he drop him? Oh no, Benito, don't run in like that, please. Come on, Benito. Stuff this. Stuff this. This is easy work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, Benito reverse. He's trying to go for a single leg. Quillian. Oh, he dunks him. He dunks him. This has been a while since we've seen Benito grapple. He's been ending in the first round chaos. So let's see. Coming back from work. I'm sorry, man. I can't do that because I would get taken down immediately. But I'm sorry for that. But I think I could give you recommendations. Streamies is pretty decent. I think they got shut down. VIP box, try that one. But that's a decent streaming app, I'm pretty sure. But Quillian he's stuffing his takedown to be fair though. But yeah, VIP box is pretty decent if you want like illegal streaming. That one's pretty decent. FSL stream is pretty decent as well. Oh, I think they're gonna score as a knockdown. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, Benil's trying to take him down. They're going back and forth, to be fair. I didn't know Quillen had this decent amount of grappling. Okay. All right, come on, Benil. Slam him, Benil. Do something. That was a mean elbow. I don't know if it landed, but it looked hard. Benil was really trying to get the single, but I don't know if he's going to get it. Damn, freaking Salco has good balance. What the freak? He really does have good balance. Benil, no! No! Damn it, bro. Shoot, Benil. Shoot for your life. Damn it, bro. Well, it could have hit. We saw potential, but it's whatever, man. It really is whatever. Freaking Benil, man. Every time. But Quillen looks good though. Grappling defense, not bad. He might actually do something in this division. Good win by Quillen Salkill, man. That was decent. Good win. He KO'd Benil in the first 2 rounds. It's pretty. Okay, Benil just has. It's tough. Baby, you gotta be mine. Oh, what the freak? Every time, man. Every time. There's never one I'm focused. Well, Benil got out cold. I should have expected it. I don't know if Benil's gonna retire or not. I would hope so. Because I don't know what he could really do anymore. Because he got KO'd kind of badly, I'm not gonna lie. I recommend retirement.
I wonder what I'm doing on the card. Hopefully nobody's keeping score. Because I don't think I'm ready for bed. I'm ready for bed. This is taking too long. All right. Yeah. Well, at least I'll get the main event right. Even though I don't really want it to get right, but I'm probably gonna get it right. All right, it's main event time though. We're here. We're gonna be here at the main event, bro. This is the big one. I'm so worried for this one. Oh, JDM is probably gonna go out cold, but what can I do? You know? Yeah. Hopefully not. I wonder who actually watched Power Slap. My dad did for a bit, but I could never really get into it. I feel like you kind of have to be there live. If you're not live, I don't feel like it's as good, you know? Because that's where it gets most of its prize is when you go live. South Park did kind of fall off. I'm not gonna lie. It used to be funny at one point, but now it doesn't really hit the same. Every time I try watching it, I think I haven't watched it in a while. I guess you just kind of grow out of it. I used to think it was very funny though. The early seasons, I think they were more. I think nowadays it kind of fell off when it comes to its humor. But I think that's just perspective, you know. Oh, I'm nervous though. JDM could go out cold. And Prates might win. I think he will. Oh, the main event is about to start. It's gonna start pretty soon. Hopefully we don't get the walkouts. I don't really want to see all of that. I kind of want to get to the fight already. Done. Done. Robert Whitaker. I don't know if I'm gonna make a video about this fight. Maybe, depending how I feel. Leave it alone now. Okay. Oh, Prates is gonna win by KO, but what can it do? It's good. It's gonna be a bunch of that. I already know what's gonna happen. Prates is gonna KO JDM, and then we got like, you know, like I don't mind Prates. It's not like I hate Prates. It's more just I prefer JDM to win, but I know he's not. So like some people just want to win more, but it's not gonna happen. I hope it does though, but I don't know. Even the face off, Jaden didn't really give me a lot to like go off of that. Oh, he's gonna win. Okay, they're showing the post fight. Okay. Oh man, that Islam loss was so bad, bro. Especially when you're a JDM fan, that was tough to watch. He could be Islam, man. Oof, that was tough times. No, no, done, done. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm not doing that one. I feel like I'm gonna break my neck. No. Oh, what the freak? Oh, shoot. Okay. Prates is walking out. He looks like he's gonna win. I'm not gonna lie to you. I picked him to win, but let's see if it goes that way. You never know. You never know. I'm not sure though, but let's see. Done. Done. Oh, he's gonna KO Jack, bro. He is. Oh man. What can it do? I don't think he's gonna lose. Okay. Process is it. Process. Oh no, I'm getting nervous. Process is in the octagon. Drinking some water. He just spit it out. I could never do that. I know that's fat, but it's just I would just depending if I have blood in my mouth, then yeah, I would. But if it's just regular, I would just drink the water. Like, what's the point of spitting it? Maybe to get your mouth to be moisture, but like, I would just drink it. Okay, JD is about to walk out. I'm assuming he's walking out to TNT, but I don't know. I don't have the audio on, so done. Done. Mm, done. Done. Foz, this is a tough fight. Oh man. Oh, I'm so worried. There's no point to be worried. He's gonna lose. I know he's gonna lose. I know he's gonna lose. I know he's gonna lose. Oh. That's what suck, like when your favorite fighter, they're gonna lose and you just gotta just watch. Oh. Done. All right, all right. I'm locking in. I'm not gonna do nothing else. I'm gonna watch the fight, see how it goes. I think JD was gonna do well early, or even get dominated early, and then he might have a moment and he'll get KO'd. I think that's probably how it's gonna go. It sucks, but it's probably yeah, especially after that. Damn, they're locking in, man. I just said I'm not gonna do nothing. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Prates is gonna kill him. Oh man, I hate this. Man, this sucks, man. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Oh well. It's that type of vibe. It's just like, oh well, what can I do? Even if I jump in, what am I gonna do? Get KO too? Like don't. Oh man, this is getting intense. Oh man, this sucks. I hate this. 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 Sound like I hate this. It sound like it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. He's doing like the UFC 5 or UFC 4 model like emo kind of. Oh man, it's about to start. Just a little bit, man. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm a little bit worrisome because I know Javen's gonna get KO'd, so that's kind of tough for me. But still, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's about to start. Oh no. I wish it wouldn't start. Oh no. Well, it was fun when it lasted, JDM. Yeah. All right, all right. Click it. Oh man. They're both feeling each other out. They're trying to feel out what's gonna happen. I think Prates is trying to find the range. I think he's kind of is. Oh no. Oh man, this is tough. I'm sorry, I'm not saying nothing. It's just I'm worried, and it's looking like I should be. So it's tough. Oh well. Well, it's whatever. Yeah, Jaden is very buy on everything. He's gonna get KO'd. Yeah. Well, it's a rest, boys. Jaden doesn't know how to go in. It's whatever. Well, I hope Jaden wins though, but I don't think he is. Jaden's already kind of buy on everything. It's weird though. They're going kind of a slow pace. I guess they're trying to feel each other out, kind of, because Prates is winning so far, but it's just like it's a little lost some a bit. Oh, big need to. He's just gonna pick apart. Oh, this sucks. Well, that's whatever. Yeah, Jaden is not gonna be able to get inside. Well, JD just shot a takedown. He gets it very easy, but I think Prates is gonna try to sit this one out. But yeah, but JD is having struggle trying to get in. But that's the Prates round. Yeah, he's gonna pick him apart at range. Oh well, I'm glad I didn't go with JDM. Even though I want him to win, he's not gonna win. Tough. I wish it been $50 on his shirt though. Well, maybe Meta could KO JDM. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, it's just Prates has too much range. What's gonna happen? Round two just started. I think JDM is gonna try to fake the takedown now, but I think Prates is gonna also set up the knee when he does that. So that's kind of tough for JDM. Maybe try to go for more calf kicks, but just a little bit, just a little too much for JDM. I think. Like Prates is trying to make JDM like trying to make him brawl so he could like set up a KO. I think that's what he's trying to do. It looks like what he's doing. And JDM is biting a bit. So let's see how this goes. Oh, JDM just got hit with a big knee too. Oh no. Nice calf kick. Goes for a body kick. Yeah, Prates is too good at using his range. I guess Jeff Neal does just hit different. That is true. He's gonna shove him off easily, I think. Oh, but Jaden could get a sub here. He has his back, but he got over excited and lost it, huh? Oh, he actually tried to. Well, it's kind of tough to watch as a JDM fan, but at least I didn't pick him. Yeah, JDM just kind of getting picked apart. It's kind of tough. But yeah, maybe. But Jaden has to be a little bit more cautious when he shoots like that because he could get hit with a knee. Yeah, Gary would beat up JD. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, that was a nice uppercut from JDM. Oh no, Prates is trying to make JDM bite. But JDM is he's enforcing the grappling now. He's trying to mix it up on him. That's pretty good. But he hasn't got a takedown since the first. He almost had his back in a moment, but he couldn't really do anything with it. He got overexcited and he lost it. Prates is trying to make him like over. Oh yeah, James is about to get finished. He's getting hit with too many strikes. Yeah, is a wraps. He's gonna get finished if he doesn't hit back. Oh, JD was trying to brawl though. I don't know if I would do this for the Prates though. That's too risky of a game. Maybe he's trying to make Prates gas, but I also think Prates is landing too many. I think Prates realized he could take the shot and then he could just throw his own. I think that's what he realized. But Prates doesn't really throw like this, so maybe JD was trying to gas him out. But it's also like Prates is kind of doing his thing as well. So let's see. Yeah, JD's done. Tough. Yeah, he's kind of landing these in the elbow. Yeah, James gonna get finished here. All right. That was a big elbow he ate. I think this is where you shoot the takedown now, JDM. This is where. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's getting cooked. Oh, that's tough. That's tough to watch. He can't check cap kick. Then again, it's just Prates is just different. I did say third round finish though, so it's gonna hit. I think because JD was looking like he's about to get finished, especially after taking so many leg kicks. Stop the. Yeah, Shogun trying to get in, couldn't really get in. He landed some shots, but none of them were really that big compared to Prates. Prates was laying knees at will pretty much, leg kicks as well. Yeah, it just didn't have really much. He landed a clean uppercut though. It partially land. Like if it landed a little bit more clean, you probably would have rocked him, but he didn't land so clean. But I think Prates is gonna win. It looks like it. Drayden's down 2-0. Okay, round started. Prates already started with a big body kick. Jaden's trying to pressure again. I think Prates should try to go leg kick again because I think Jaden's leg is done. All right, he's not gonna win, but what can I do? Yeah, James get pieced up. I think they're gonna stop it because of that cut. Jaden was getting hit too clean. Oh wells. He's getting pieced up, man. He's getting better out there. He got hit with the knee again. Tries to shoot a takedown. How is Jaden eating these shots? First off, like he's getting wobbled a bit, but like he's still there. Not much by there, but he's still there. Well, I think it's gonna be a 5-round decision. It looks like, but no, the cut right there, it might get stopped. Yeah, if Jaden doesn't do much, Prates is gonna keep going to that cut. And he's gonna. Oh no, he's gonna finish him here. Oh, Jaden landed a big shot though, but Prates lands another knee, bro. Is different, bro. Yeah, he's gonna finish JDM here. JDM just took a beating, bro. Prates is different. Prates is looking like how some people play UFC 5. He's just kind of just looking for that. Oh man, this is tough to watch, bro. Just finish them already. He's gonna finish it here. Yeah, he's gonna finish it. James is not gonna do nothing. Damn, he got dominated, pillar to post there, bro. I don't know if he's touching the bell. I wouldn't say that much. I wish I had my money back. I'm not gonna lie to you. I spent $50 on this shirt. But Prates just KO'd JDM pretty easily. That's pretty much it. That was a tough watch. That really was. Prates is different though. If you're gonna strike with him, you're gonna get coated. That's what I just found out. Damn, bro. Prates is different. Damn, that was so good to watch though. I hated that. If you don't How good is Ian Gary though? Like he is a really good fighter now. Gary doing that on short notice? That's impressive. That's very impressive for him. Good for Prates. He got picked apart bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big JDM fan, but he got picked apart bad in that matchup. That was tough to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I seen one-sided beatdowns, but like that's a different level. Mike Malley might be JDM, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Damn, JDM looks very mid. Well, what can you do, you know? Oh, that was tough, bro. That was tough. Well, I'm picking Hamza for sure now. I was tempted to pick Strickland, but now not anymore. I think Strickland's gonna lose that very comfortably. Don't make bad decisions when it comes to your picks. If you wait, that hit though. I said third round finish. Am I crazy on predictions or not? I'm just saying. Am I not crazy on predictions? I didn't go on a losing streak. I got my prediction perfect. I'm just saying. Perfect prediction. Perfect. I said third round finish and it hit. Third round TKO. The leg kicks were gonna be too much. The build up to the body, he was gonna get finished. Perfect. Call that perfectly. Well, that was fun. Well, not really. The card was kind of mid overall. There wasn't really much substance, especially on the prelims. I got kind of bored after a while. What if I had the choice to like watch this fight live again? I wouldn't. I would have went to sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. This card is not worth what we got, really. Unless you're a big Prates fan, then yeah, because you got a masterclass performance. It was very good. But other than that, the Steve Ersic fight was okay. What was a good one? There was a good fight on here, but I forgot. I think Shamil was probably the best fight of the night, in my opinion. I didn't get to see the first two fights on the prelims, so maybe they were better, but I'm not sure. But yeah, Jaden got picked apart, pillar to post, couldn't really do much. It's tough, you know. It really is tough. But what can you do, man? Prates is just too good. He's too good of a fighter. Gary is gonna be Islam, bro. I'm not gonna say that. I might pick that one. I think Gary could be Islam. Is that crazy to say now? I don't know. I know it's totally two different style matchups, but I think he could now. Yeah, JD isn't good. That's why I just found out. That was a tough watch. That was tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. Damn, he got dominated pillar to post. He didn't have nothing. He had no answer. He should have shot the first immediately. What it sucks with Prates though, because you know the grapplers are just gonna get him. Not like a Sean Brady, but maybe like an Usman. Islam is probably gonna do what he wants with him. And then but then again, I think Islam is what, like 38? Not 38. He's like 36, 35-ish. So that he'll age out, and then Prates will probably win the belt, I think. Because Usman is what? He's like 38, 39. He's gonna be gone in like 2 years. And then Brady, I don't know. I don't trust Brady to win the fight, you know? I think Brady is like, if you're explosive, I think you kind of beat him, you know? Especially early. Like, I think Prates could get him early because Brady kind of feels you out for a bit. He doesn't shoot immediately. So I think Prates could win that one. But against like Islam or even Usman, I think they would get him. But maybe not Usman. Mostly because like he doesn't have much. What's it called? Oh, like really grappling threat with Usman. Like he'll just hold you down, but like if he gets a moment on the feet, he could KO Usman. But yeah, JDM got dominated pillar to post. Prates is just looking like a different level. How good is Ian Gary? You know, Ian Gary, man. That is impressive from Ian Gary, though. Short notice was able to do that to Prates. That's crazy. This sport is something, isn't it? It is something. I'm just gonna be live for another 4 minutes, and then I think I'll hit the hay. Honestly, I'm kind of tired. I want to see if I get any viewers in these final minutes, and then if not, then I'm just gonna go to bed. Oh man, that was tough. That was very tough. JDM had no answer. I kind of just stood there in silence for most of that fight. I didn't even make a sound really. Third round TKO. Hmm, that was tough. Dominant performance by Prates. Not really much. I still miss what JDM did, but it looks like he's never gonna win another fight. What's the point of winning that belt? What is exactly the point of winning that belt? You were just gonna get KO'd the next fight afterwards. You lose it. Damn, that was tough, man. I thought that fight was gonna be a lot more competitive, but no, that was tough. That really was tough of a watch. Oh, let me see how I did on the card. I'm gonna see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All right. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I got the Prates pick right, third round finish. Got the Benil one wrong. I got the Ursik right. I got the Rahiki right. I got the Shamil wrong, and then I got Tuivasa wrong. So I got 3-1. I got 3 wrong on the main card. And then yeah, I did kind of bad on this card, honestly, but let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I want to see what how I did on the I'm so glad I didn't go with JDM. I was so tempted to too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 right, and I got 3 wrongs on the prelims. But yeah, that was tough to watch. JDM got dominated pillar of the post. And Prates, how good is Ian Gary? That's all I have to say. Ian Gary is probably a different fighter at this point because if he's able to do that with Prates on short notice, oof, he probably beats Islam. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, fine. That was tough to watch. He got dominated so badly. I think I can share my screen now. Just un momento. Un momento. UFC fight. How do you guys do on the card? I did kind of you know. I got my main I got the main event perfectly right. That's what I know. I'm so glad I picked Prates. I was so tempted to pick JDM, but I just knew like the leg kicks were gonna add up. The power wasn't really there from JDM. I was like, all right, all right, all right. Well, yeah, he got dominated pillar to post. JDM didn't have nothing on the feet, and then that's it. That was tough. That really was tough. Would I watch that fight again? No. That's the type of fight you kind of leave in the vault. Oh, fuck. That was such a long card. It was so long. So long. Oh man. That was a tough watch. That really was. Jaden got dominated pillar to post, but Neo Dariush got slimed out again. But it was good. It was a good look on Kill because he actually stuffed the takedowns. So he kind of showed that he was actually a good fighter. Tim Elliott kind of came after like a spastic, and then he lost his fight. But yeah, that was tough, man. That was very tough watch. That's pretty much it. I'll stay alive for a little bit longer, and then I think I'm gonna hit the hay pretty soon. But damn, JD really just got dominated pillar to post. He had no success really. He landed like 3 shots that were concrete, and that was it. He got dominated with the leg kicks. The body kicks was there as well. He had no answer. He was slow too. Like it's tough. It really was tough. But I broke my main event streak, so that's good. That's good. We got something out there. Like for okay, Tim Elliott. Let's stick right there. Yeah, that was a very dominant dominant performance by Prates. It's whatever though. It really is whatever. I just wish Prates had better takedown defense. That's tough. Like there's always something with like a certain style. If you have something too much, you just can't be a champ, you know? Like he's too good of a striker to do well with grapplers, you know? It's tough. And JDM is just not that great. Medic would probably code him. That is crazy. Medic would probably code JDM. Mike Malley, man, might put a masterclass on him. These are the conversations we're gonna have now. Yeah. Oh, fudge, man, that was so tough. That was such a tough watch. I hated that fight. I hated pillar to post. Oh, fudge. Well, Prates got the victory though, so it doesn't matter, you know. Oh, fudge, man. JDM got dominated. That was such a tough watch. Oh, fudge, man. Well, I'm gonna wait until my microphone dies, and I think I'll hit the hay. I think I should hit the hay now. I don't think anybody's really gonna join. Hopefully, I get some viewers. Just a little bit longer, and then I'll hit the hay. Fudge, man, that was a tough one, no? Especially if you're an Aussie, that was like a tough watch to see JD get down like that. Fudge. But yeah, I did kind of bad on the card. I got like 3 wrong on the main, and then the same thing for the prelims. It was tough. But yeah. JDM, bro. JDM. Yeah, he just had no success to go in, bro. Yeah, nothing really. He just couldn't get in the range. Well, this was the first fight companion. Nobody really joined except for the beginning. And it was during the fight when they were trash, kind of. I think the Thai reaction was pretty funny to me. And then I think that's it. I don't know. There was not that much. Shamil was funny. The Shamil fight was funny. And that was pretty much it. Other than that, there wasn't really much to this card. Unless you're a Protest fan, then that was an enjoyable performance. He did good. Jade even couldn't go in. He couldn't really get anything going. But yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen next card. I'm gonna go Hamza for sure. There's no underdogs gonna win this year. It has to be like a very clever underdog or someone that's like he clearly is gonna win. There's not gonna be like, oh, I think he could do it, man. Like, there's not gonna be a lot of those. I don't think so. This year, it's not gonna be the year for the underdogs here. I don't think so. But I digress. I think that's pretty much it. And I don't know. I kind of want to end it, but at the same time, I want to see if I can get anybody going. I don't think so. I don't think anybody's really good to join, but hey, you know. But yeah, that was a tough watch. Not really much to say. You ain't got dominated. I might do predictions like these. Maybe I should do that. That would be fun. Little prediction cards. But yeah, that was a tough watch. Yeah. Oh, he's mine, mine, mine. She's mine, mine, mine. Oh, she's mine, mine, mine. Yeah, she's mine, mine, mine. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, James got dominating pillar to post. Nothing really else to add. Strickland's gonna get dominated. I'm pretty confident in that. And then what's after that one? I'm not really too sure. But yeah, that was a tough watch. James got dominated. Quillen Kill looked pretty decent, and then Rahiki, pretty good performance. Steve Ercik is not really that great, and I think that's pretty much it. I think I'm gonna end it. Rebuild something like again. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Cam Rustin won. Justin Junior Toffel won as well. Those were easy predictions. I don't know why people were picking against them. Like some fights are just easy to predict. All right then. I think I'll end it. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know. It's just I feel like I don't really want to go sleep after. I don't really want to sleep after that. That was just a tough watch to watch. It's like, damn, I don't really want to go sleep. But I should though. I got something to do tomorrow. Today, I'm pretty sure. What about you guys? You got anything? I'm not gonna do anything. I don't think so. He walked away. She just walked away. It's okay. I'm dead. Yeah, CP was just too good. But yeah, that was a tough watch from JDM. Uh, no, bro. Oh, that was such a terrible loss. He. It's not like it was even competitive either. It's not like he went out on his shield really. He went on his shield, but like he didn't really do much. He landed an uppercut, and that was pretty much it. He got a takedown to be fair, but couldn't really do nothing with it. It was so sucky, bro. It was such a sucky watch. I would never watch that fight again. Yo, yeah, what's up, man? It's just was that not such a like that sucks so hard to watch. Like most of the car, how do you guys think of the car? For me, like it was decent in moments, but like a good majority of the fights were kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a lot of decisions. I'm pretty sure. I don't think so. I just remember a lot of decisions. Like the Steve Ercik fight was decent. There was some skill in there. Prates dominate JDM was decent as well. And then what else was there? Gazia went to war. That was a good one. And then I think that was pretty much it, no? I thought the roasting fight was gonna be more fun, but no, he just kind of grappled. Like I don't know. I wouldn't watch this card again. If I had the choice to like go to sleep, I would. I would. I would have chose sleep because this card was not worth watching live, at least. Because it's 7 in the morning, and I've been up until and since 1. Oh, I hated this card. I hated this card so badly. One, because JDM got dominated. Islam easily handles Prates. Yes, he does, bro. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Like Prates would just get taken down and sub so easily. You can't really be that hype about him. Like you could be hyped about him, but like he's just gonna get subbed by Islam. First round, easy work. Gary is gonna beat him in a rematch as well. And then what does he really do? He's just gonna stay outside the top 3. Like it's just it sucks for Prates. Now imagine how dangerous Morale is. Oh, I think Prates would beat Morales though. Am I tripping there? Like, wouldn't he beat Morales? Because Morales is decent, but like his defense is ass. He has no real technique, and Prates has reach, range, and he's not small. Like maybe he could grapple him, but what I seen of Morales' grappling is not that dominant. Like that one Russian dude, what was his name? That was trash. Or Chechnyan dude. He knocked out Nico Price. What's his name? He couldn't really dominate that dude, and that dude's ass. His grappling is not that great. Like a lot of like, if you look at Prates like takedowns, they're a lot more strength based than they are like technique. Think Azan is gonna win? I have no clue. Maybe. But who you guys got, Strickland or Hamza? Because I'm gonna go Hamza at this point. I was thinking like a maybe like a how do I say underdog pick, but I just realized I don't think there's gonna be any underdogs winning this year. Honestly, I think they're all gonna lose. Any underdog you pick, unless they're like a really big one, I don't think it's ever gonna hit. Yeah, but I think Prates would not engage with Morales because Morales has power too. True, but just what does Morales really have on the feet though? That's my problem with Morales. But I don't know. He could like DDP his way to the division, and he could be like I don't know Islam or something. But until it happens, I'm not gonna believe it. It's just that type of vibe. I could see him like doing a DDP type esque, but until it happens, I'm not gonna trust it. Drew Dober, John Jones. Yeah, that would be an easy matchup for Dober. Dober would win that in the first round. It's crazy that I picked against Dober because for the longest I would say he would beat Michael Johnson. It's just I thought Dober was washed. That's some bull. I'm also for last week's card. I'm so glad I picked Garcia. Garcia beat Hernandez so easily. I'm so glad because I almost went Hernandez because Garcia just beats up old people and then a cripple in Jared Gordon. But I just knew something because Hernandez, he's explosive, but after that explosiveness, he doesn't really have much on the feet. Bro, Darius, he almost did. But I'm kind of impressed with Salkill for mostly he kind of survived the grappling and was able to exchange with Darius, which shows that he is kind of top level. But I think anybody with power would probably chin him. I'm not gonna lie to you. His defense isn't really that great, especially his entries on his takedowns are not great. Have you seen the Nazareth fight? He tried shooting and they were so obvious of takedowns. It's kind of rough for him in the division, but he could get there. He could be like a Dawson or I don't know who else he could really be. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe he could be a Moicano. I could see that happening. But I think Moicano is dominant on the back. Gamera could win against Salka. I think so as well. But maybe Salka could be too clean on the feet, especially in the 3-rounder. I think I would probably favor Salka, but I don't know. Gamera looks kind of more dominant on the grappling than he used to, so maybe he could get it done. Taking Ravovich over Gamera. People were trying to be too much different, or they were trying to like point farm. I don't know. It's just on verdict. Some people like picked Ribovic so hard for some reason. Ribovic is not that great. He's a decent fighter, but like his takedown defense never been on the level where like you're gonna say, oh, he's gonna stuff it against Gamera. But Dan Hooker did it, but like Hooker is okay when it comes to defensive grappling. Like he's never been terrible. Well, he's been bad, but you get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, what do you guys rank the card? I rank it like a 2. Mostly because of the ending, but overall, I think I would give it like a 4, maybe. Ilya should come to welterweight and persist against Prates. You don't think Prates is gonna sleep Ilya? He's gonna get KO, bro. There's too much reach. What's Ilya's reach? Like 69 inches, 70 inches, maybe. And what's Prates? Like 75, 78? I don't know. It's something crazy. He's 6'1". Like he's gonna eat a knee coming in and he's gonna get KO'd. Like size does matter after a while. Like Gary would school him. I thought JDM would beat him, but it looks like JDM might get slept by Ilya. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially how he was looking against Prates. But then again, Prates has a lot of range, so I don't know. It is though. I have a friend, not even a friend, but like somebody I talked to online. He told me that like Medic would beat JDM. More I think about it, maybe that's not that crazy of a take now. It could happen. He could knock out JDM in hindsight, especially now after taking that much damage. Because JDM was eating like big knees, like back to back to back, and he just kept going big elbows too, and he somehow survived. Medic versus Leon Edwards, I will go Medic on that one. I don't trust Leon anymore. What's the point of winning the belt? If I was a welterweight, I would just go up to middleweight at this point because freaking every time you touch the bell, you just get KO'd. What's the point? Like Usman got KO, went on the losing streak. He just won a fight, to be fair. But Leon Edwards hasn't won a fight since. Robbie Lawler went on a skit. Tyron Woodley also went on a skit. Like, what's the point of touching that bell? JDM also now, like, I don't know. If I was a welterweight, I would like consider you either moving up to middleweight or lightweight at this point, because it's not worth getting that belt. Every 170 champ from the last 8 years has lost their fight after losing their belt. Yeah, that's what I mean. What's the point of touching it? I wouldn't touch it. Like I see why Holland doesn't want to get the belt. Freaking that belt is cursed, man. It's like the worst possible belt to win. Like, what's the point? You're gonna be good for like what 1 year or 2, and then you're done? No, it's literally like selling your soul. I'm good with that. Freaking JDM, bro. How you get dominated like that? Jeff Neal was landing big shots on Prates, but to be fair, he got KO'd. But still, I knew JDM was slow, but I didn't know he was that slow. Maybe GSP bounced back hard. He could have. I think he probably would have lost afterwards, especially the Hendricks fight, how that was looking. He probably would have lost. I'm pretty sure. But that's more acceptable because he had a long reign and then like he had a close fight with Hendricks. He probably would have lost it then afterwards, but still, like he was already old by that point. I think he was like 35, 36. So it was acceptable for him to lose. It wasn't really acceptable for like JDM or Leon to lose, really, because they were still in their prime. Leon, bro. Maybe Leon could be JDM. I don't know. This whole fight with Prates kind of changed my whole perspective of JDM a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though I didn't pick him, it does hurt a bit, you know, because you wanted JDM to win. Well, I wanted him to win. And I predicted it to the point, though. I thought the leg kicks were going to be too much, the body kicks as well. And I thought he was going to finish him in the 3rd round. And I was correct there. But still, like, I wish I wasn't, you know? The one time I wish I wasn't correct, I was correct. The only pick I regret, though, I wish I never picked Burns. I was so hard on Mallett. And then last minute, I switched. I'm like, you know what? Burns could get it done. I don't think Mallett is that great. But no, he got KO'd. Never trust old people. This year, when you guys need to make a plan, never trust old people that are on losing streaks, especially after the Dariush loss, the Burns loss, because they're not winning this year. There's not going to be a big underdog win this year, I don't think, because what is looking like every underdog is losing. So I would recommend just pick the favorite if it makes sense, unless they're like an Aljo or somebody that's really good who still have a chin. You should pick them. Like, it's kind of tough right now. Like, you think you're making a crafty pick when you're picking Zalal, but oof, so Aljo has something to say. I wish I picked Aljo. I got kind of peer pressure to not pick him. It's just I was like, they're right though. Like, Zalal can move around, but no, I got it wrong. GAP and Matt Hughes are above the level of current welterweights. I don't know about Matt Hughes, because Matt Hughes did get knocked out by BJ Penn back to back. Not back to back. He got submitted first, I think, and then he got KO'd in the third. He did get, I think he subbed BJ Penn in the second, though. I don't know. I don't think Matt Hughes would really compete today, but GSP, I think GSP would do well. It depends on the style. Like, if he fought Usman or Kobe, I think he could have beat him. But like, if he had to fight, like, I don't know, that's the thing though. I think he could take down Prates though. So I don't know though. But like a Gary, I think a Gary would be on GSP. Too rangy, can move around too well, decent takedown defense. He never really faced somebody like that. Gary's so good, by the way. I gotta say that now. Even though I don't really like Gary, we have to admit that he is pretty good. The dude at the Prates on short notice, it's very impressive. He might be Islam, even though he got double legged by Shavkat. So I don't know. You never know, man. Ian Gary can move. I do think Ian Gary would be tricky for Islam, though. I think he's able to move around a lot more. He's a lot cleaner on his footwork. He's able to move around, unlike JDM. He's gonna have the range. He's gonna be able. So he could maybe be a little bit crafty against Islam, but I think he's gonna end up getting taken down eventually, though, and get kind of ragdoll semi, though. I think he could keep it competitive, though. The Caveman Overblind versus Process would be a great matchup. It wouldn't make sense for Overblind to get that big of a jump up though. Like, he has to fight, like, I think a Mallet. I think that would be a cooler matchup to get him in the rankings. Try to be a Mallet, and then let's see how you go. Or give him like JDM or something. No. He needs to earn a JDM fight. But Overblind, ever since he went up to welterweight, he looked crazy. Like, him to be able to do that to Chris Curtis was very impressive. I was not expecting about Overblind, especially when he was going to war with what was the dude's name? They had a banger fight that he lost at lightweight. Overblind can disguise as shock. No, he cannot, bro. He's 28 and he looks 40. He ain't disguising into nothing. And he's like, what, 5'8", 5'9"? That's crazy, though. We could talk about Shavkat now. He's the biggest what if. We never know what. I think Shavkat is the only one that could probably be Islam, though. He's a brawler. Doesn't really have to worry about the takedown defense, really. Especially when he used to train with his Khabib's dad. Like, he probably would have been the matchup to be Islam, but we didn't get to see it. I am missing Shavkat a bit. I used to be a big Shavkat fan at one point. It's just, he was kind of like, I didn't like how he did Wonder Boy, and then I didn't like how I didn't like how he did Gary either, but like, I didn't really like Gary, so I didn't really care. But I don't know why people act like Shavkat is like, oh, he's so easily to beat. Like, no, I still think he's a tough matchup. I think he would beat Prates. I don't think that's an easy matchup for Prates, especially when JDM almost had his back. That's crazy though. JDM almost, like, he could have had the back, but he got overexcited and lost the position, so that was tough for him. Fudge. This is like Ferguson versus Gaethje all over again. It's almost the same impact, but at least Ferguson had moments. Like, he had a big uppercut. He arguably won one of the rounds. Like, Jaden didn't even have that. He only had an uppercut, and it wasn't even that concrete. It is tough being a JDM fan. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is a tough little thing. But hopefully next card is funner. Hopefully everything goes. Now everyone's gonna explore exploit poor shot cause knees, but yeah, they're gonna be attacking it constantly. But then again, there's not a lot of guys that do oblique kicks. Really, it's just Ian Gary. Really, who's the last dude to do oblique kicks? Buckley did it to Usman like 3 times, but he didn't really do it that often. There's not really anybody else that really does it because most of the welterweights are like 5'11", 6 feet. They're not really like Gary where they're longer range and they're able to do that stuff. Like even Prates is not really doing that. Islam versus Prates both have nasty leg kicks. They do. Prates probably hurts more. I would rather take an Islam leg kick than Prates, but man, that's tough, man. It sucks though for Prates though because he's not touching the belt, but he is still really good. Maybe you should try to move that. Then there's Hamza though, so there's nothing he could really do. He can't go down the lightweight. Can't really go up either. There's Hamza out there. Like he kind of then again, what is he like 31, 32? He could maybe age out Islam and then he could touch the bell. Depending. I don't think he's gonna try to fight that long though. I think he'll be 35 by that point. And then Islam would be what, 37? Ah, so he'll probably be gone by then. I do think Islam is gonna be gone by at least either by the end of this year or maybe next year. I think that's when he'll be wrapping it up. Because most daggies are like, but then again, Islam did take risks. He got 4 title defenses. He's gonna try to defend this bell, especially if he gets a win over Gary. He might do well. Imagine an alternate universe where Khabib acts like Prates and after the cage in the whiskey shot. So random one. There's not a lot of daggies that are strikers like that though. There's John Pork, but other than that, there's not really much. Like, can you name him? Like, I couldn't name him. Then again, technically Umar was a striker. He was technically a striker because I know Usman Magomedov, and then like Umar started off as like kickboxers. If I'm not mistaken. Uncle Aya, but he's more of a boxer. He has a teep occasionally, but he doesn't really throw like high kicks, body kicks. He more throws. Then again, a teep is basically not really a body kick, but stabbing your body. Oh, Big Ink is gonna cold Roundtree though. I think so. Uncle Aya beats Hamza at 205. I think so as well. A lot of people don't think that for some reason. Like I get it, like Hamza is very dominant, but like Uncle Ivan has his background is sambo, I'm pretty sure, and he's been grappling his whole life. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be ragdolling Uncle Ivan, especially when he has like a 30-pound weight advantage against him. Like, I don't know. To me, that never made sense, but maybe he could. Then again, Krylov did take down Uncle Ivan, so we're gonna have to see. Yeah, he would be much bigger than Hamza. But Hamza was still ran through most of the division, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like he'll be Roundtree. I'm not really sure how good Costa's grappling is, really. So he might ragdoll Costa. Yuri, he'll probably sub him, especially how Glover was having his back. Who else is there? Jamal Hill. Maybe Jamal Hill could be athletic, but I think he'll sub him too. Rackage might give him a little bit tricky test. Rackage can grapple, but I don't know. And then Azamat might be tricky, but I think he'll gas. You know, Azamat does have he actually has like decent grappling, Azamat, but he's kind of fat and he's old. Jamal Hill is a big dude to take down though, but like Thiago Santos got him down, you know. So and Thiago was a former middleweight. People forget about that. That is crazy though. Thiago Santos used to be a middleweight. You would think like how could he make 185? But he made it. He also got knocked out by Luque. A lot of people don't know that. Luque knocked out Thiago Santos. Google that. Out cold too. Not even like, oh, he went to a decision and beat him. No, he knocked out Thiago Santos. Lukey did have different pop at one point. It was actually kind of crazy. But yeah, Hamza, I was feeling a Strickland pick, but after this fight, I'm not doing it. You should always go with the safe pick. I will only matter how big would Hamza be at 205 because I don't think he's gonna be that much bigger though. Like how you see him at 185, he's gonna look the same. Like he doesn't even have that impressive of a physique at 185. Like most of the fat just went to his face if you look at his physique. I'm not gonna lie to you. So he'll just be more pudgy. So that might kind of hinder him, and like freaking Uncle Live could split the body. But I would like to see it. You never know. I think he could get the second belt, especially right now. But Oldberg has. Then again, Oldberg did get taken down by like a random Asian dude, so never mind. Like a clean double leg. But was anybody kind of like sad, not sad, but like disappointed in Steve Ersic? I want Strickland to win so bad. I do kind of. I was feeling the pick because even though he got taken down by Abus, if you look at Abus, like the way he was taking down like or reverse Joe Pfeiffer, it was very impressive, and he has Pfeiffer's back. And Pfeiffer is like a decent wrestler, and Albus couldn't do that to Strickland. He couldn't like dominate Strickland like that. Especially had him flatten him out in moments, and even had Mount. Like he couldn't even do that to Strickland. But I don't know. You know, I think Strickland does have a good shot. It's just it's a little bit too much of a grappling threat. Especially when like he's there for like clean double legs too. It's not like he has a good frame. He stands too upright. He is there for the takedown. So I think Strickland would get ragdolled, but I don't know, man. I think he would be tricky though. I do think he has better takedown defense than DDP though. So that's saying something. Like you think Bronson is gonna have Strickland's back? No, he's never gonna have Strickland's back. Even Uncle I was struggling to keep Strickland down in the gym. Yeah, I know those. I know those stories. Freaking Strickland and Uncle I used to be like sparring partners. They used to train a lot, and they used to be like the main ones. And if I hear this correctly, he used to box up Uncle I. So, and even out grappled Uncle I. So that might be a bad look on Ankh, depending how Strickland does against Hamza. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But all I know, he was getting better in the moments than the grappling in moments. So let's see. I swear, if like Hamza ragdolls Strickland and goes up and ragdolls Uncle I don't believe the sport is real. I'm not gonna lie to you. Really, Ankh? You've been training your whole life in grappling, and you're telling me this is the dude that ragdolls you? A 175 pounder coming up 2 weight classes, and you still get ragdolled? That's tough. That is tough. How do you come back from that? But then again, I don't know. But supposedly there's clips of him. I think he got out grappled by Asma and Sambo. I haven't seen the Sambo match, but I think he got out grappled. And why does Strickland speak so bad against Chechnya when Trent Onkline is such a chill guy? Well, Chechnya and Daggies are a little bit different though. Because they used to have, even though they kind of look alike, that's kind of racist to say, but they do because they're not that much difference, but they have beef with each other. I don't know about now, but they went to war with each other, so it's a little bit different. But I don't know why he does it though. He knows the reason why Hamza is like kind of like sucky. I don't know how to put it. Like defending Kadyrov. It's just like he knows the reason. I just don't understand why he still picks at it. Same, but different. Yeah, it is a little bit different. It's like, how do I explain it? It's like Mexicans and Salvadorians, even though they're not that much different, they are different. It's like that type of vibe. That's how I could put it, really. Or like Scottish people in the Brits. Even though they're not that far apart from each other, they are different people. Even Ireland as well. But yeah, it's just I don't understand why he picks at Hamza with that, with the Kadyrov stuff, because he knows that like he's only doing it to survive. It's not like Hamza wants to do it. It's like he gets or yeah, that's pretty much it. He'll get if he doesn't do it. So I don't understand why he picks at him so much at that. I guess just be an ass, you know, because Marab was doing that with Umar. Remember that press conference? He can only represent Russia. He can't represent Dagestan. That's true though. It was true. But it looks like Russia is again taken over by freaking no, Russia is taking over Georgia. So let's see how that goes. Pretty soon, Marab is gonna be walking around with the Russian flag. It's gonna be tough. Not tough, like it's cool. Like it's gonna be that's tough. Maybe Strickland wants to get into. Hey, he probably does. But I think that's gonna make more. It will make him more angry, in my opinion. But maybe that's what you want. You want an emotional Hamza trying to take you out in the first, and he could gas out. You know, like those certain stuff. I could see that happening. Like what Prates did with JDM. He tried to make him bite with stuff, trying to come in, to try to be aggressive. So maybe he could, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Hamza is a tricky test. DDP, bro. I wish we lived in the world where DDP got that sub. I really do. That would have been so nice if like DDP like gets dominated all 5 rounds and all nowhere he pulls off a submission. That would have been so cool. That would have helped. That would have helped 2025 tremendously if that happened. That's just my opinion. Oh, fudge, man. Prates showed why Muay Thai is superior. But boxers usually do well against Muay Thai fighters, though. That's the thing I don't understand. Even when they get their leg kicks, but when it comes to the hams, they always get kind of boxed up. Even Jeff Neal was doing well with just the boxing. But I guess Jeff Neal is just a little bit different. I do think Jeff Neal hits harder than JDM, though. I just think JDM is a little more cleaner in the striking. Yeah, that was tough to watch. It's that knee that broke JDM. Yeah, it was the knees. It was crazy that he ate 3 big knees and he still didn't go out cold. Like, he still has a chin. It's just that's just tough. He ate a crazy amount of damage in that fight. It's kind of rough. I don't think he's gonna win a fight ever. If JDM goes out there and lose to Mike Malley, I might cry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mike Malley, the dude to finish you. Like, imagine this: like Mike Malley has JDM against the fence, just laying the big overhands he always lands, and then he just like makes JDM quit. Oh, that would be sucky. Or Medic just freaking calls JDM out of nowhere. Maybe JDM versus the loser. Yeah, I would like that better, but I don't think they're really gonna put that much stuck on JDM anymore. I think they might give him the Leon treatment. Just give him every like tough matchup and just kill them all pretty much. I think that's what's gonna happen to JDM. That's gonna be tough, but hey, it was fun while it lasted. I mean, I'll say this though, he shouldn't be charging $100 for a shirt. I went to JDM's freaking like where you could buy a JDM shirt, $60 for a t-shirt. And then plus shipping is $116. No, my man. See, like, who do you think you are? Charging freaking $116 for a t-shirt? Really? Like, you don't even get a full fit with it. You don't even get pants, just a t-shirt. I get it. They got shipped from Australia, but they should make this. I don't know. I saw that earlier. Don't ever buy a full violence shirt either. Full violence freaking 35 and 50 and up. Like, I get it. It's Oliveira, but like, I'm not buying a $50 shirt. and then plus shipping. Like, what the freak? I did buy a JDM shirt though, but it wasn't the one freaking from his website. It was from the UFC website. And that was like 40, 50. Don't give JDM Morales, please. I hope not. Morales might cold him. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, Morales is so trash though. That's gonna be so annoying because you know Morales is trash, but at the same time he's good. I hate it. I hate those type of fighters because you talk so much on crap about them. When they win, it hurts a little bit more because like I say, he was trash, but he's winning though. I like Strickland as champion than DDP. I like DDP though. DDP was cool though. He would have fought in Mavov by now. That's what's sucky about it. Like if he like Hamza didn't go up or freaking DDP beat Hamza, he would have fought in Mavov like in February or even January already. We didn't have to wait until July until the matchup happened, you know? That's why I don't really like Hamza. I know he's not gonna fight again next year. Or I mean this year. That's why I don't really get. He wants to go up to one. Like after he probably beats Strickland, he's gonna want to go up. He goes up, and then I don't know. He beats Oldberg or Paulo or something. But then again, if it's an Ankalaev fight, then it might be interesting. But if it's like an Oldberg or even Apollo, and they probably get ragdoll, you know. And that's sucky. DDP versus Kyle and Imavo versus Joe Pfeiffer. I think Imavo kind of earned the sit out, you know? Am I tripping there? Like they kind of did Imavov dirty. he beat like I think like 6 contenders back to back. Like he beat Roman Dolidze. He beat Chris. I think Chris Curtis is that crazy, but he beat Allen. He beat Izzy. He beat Cannonier. Like that's like almost most of the rankings. Like that's kind of tough, man. They kind of did Imavov dirty, but like I do feel like Imavov will get more done more dirty than Strickland would though. Because I could see like Imavov kind of scrambling well early, but he's not gonna be able to keep that pace up pretty much. He'll do well in the first 2 minutes, and then Hamza eventually gets him down, takes his back, and probably subs him. Because going off the Allen fight, he was doing that. Allen was doing very well. I think he even tried to shoot like Hamza. If you saw in the moment, he didn't do it well, but he still tried. You know. DDP versus Kyle. I got DDP in that matchup, and then Imavo versus Joe Pfeiffer. I think I got Imavo. I think he was school Pfeiffer. UFC wants USA champ so bad they may push Joe. They might push Joe, but it's just I don't know. I don't really see Joe winning any other matchups up there. He could be an Allen. I think he could be Brendan Allen because Allen does try to strike way too much with boxing range, and I could see Pfeiffer kind of just holding him bad. But other than that, I don't know who he really beats. He could beat. I don't think he beats Strickland. I don't think he beats DDP. And I don't think he beats. I don't think he beats Hamza either. And Mavla probably schools him as well. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's got to be circumstances for Joe Piper to get another title shot. I think he beats Fluffy, though. I think he could beat Fluffy. No one gives a F about Brandon Allen. He's a flat and boring. I like Allen, though. I don't, though. It's weird with Allen. I see how good he is, and that makes me like kind of like him. You know, like some people just have skills that you kind of appreciate, but at the same time, though, I don't like his personality because the stuff he gets mad about is so dumb that like it makes you hate him. Like the reason why he hates DDP is because DDP because Allen has a tattoo of a number and it looks like a fight record. And DDP asked him, "Is that your fight record?" And then like Allen got so pressed that he hates DDP for that very reason. That's the only reason why I hate Allen. And also he fights dumb at the same time. Like Allen could be very good, But instead of like using his range or even thinking with his brain at all and shooting a takedown, he would stand at boxing range with Chris Curtis and not shoot at all. Not even go for a body kick. He'll just stay right there, box with Chris Curtis. What type of logic is that? And then when like he fights smart, all of a sudden he's the best fighter in the world. He ragged out RDR. He had a better performance against RDR than freaking Kyle did. Kyle is very overrated. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think he beats Whitaker. I'm not gonna lie. I think Whitaker would have beat Kyle. That might be a crazy take, but I think he would have beat him. Especially how inactive Kyle is, and there's not much finishing potential from Kyle. I do think Kyle is kind of mid. I didn't like his RDR performance that much. I thought he was gonna dominate RDR. But that might be me. Maybe I'm critiquing too much. Maybe I'm underestimating RDR. But I'm just saying, like, the way RDR is coming in, how are you not colding him? How are you not like schooling him? He did well in the first, to be fair. But when we got the second, third, he started to gas. Didn't look that impressive. I don't know. He looked like he was breaking in the third too. Like, I don't know. I think Kyle is very mid though. I do think so. Maybe Piper could win that one. Piper could maybe beat Kyle. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is Kyle the weakest fighting nerd? When it comes to his skill, I'm not very impressed by it. His grappling isn't very dominant. His striking is okay. And then like there's not really much else in his game. Like his submissions are all right, but he rarely gets them. Like am I tripping there? Like is Kyle a little bit overrated? Like he's not really that great, crazy. Like I think Gene is better. I think Prates is better, showing off for that performance against JDM alone. And then who else is better than him? JDM has never faced an elite striker, and people were calling him Topuria. Okay, I didn't say he was Topuria. I thought he was decent. You know, I didn't pick JDM. By the way, I'm just sad that he lost. I actually predicted this fight on the money, third round finish. So, Prates, Rufy, Gene, Kyle. I think Gene is better than Rufy though. I still think Rufy could get back because I didn't like his BSD performance because he literally had no success in that matchup. Like BSD kind of just ran through him. That's kind of tough. Then again, his friend did die, so maybe he was feeling it, and we'll see. Like if he looks kind of mid against Chandler, and I'm just saying now, I'm not picking Chandler, but he could get backed up because Rufy does backed up a lot, and he might get Hooker. I'm just saying he might get Hooker. The possibilities of that happening is like slim to none, but it could hit. I'm not gonna lie to you. BSC is literally the god of war, but like he's a marauder though. He doesn't have much on the feet. You know this. Like he just swings forward, tries to take you down and pressure you. How do you raise a South kill? I'm more impressed that he was able to like survive the grappling with Darius, even though he did get slammed. But he was able to like he reversed Darius, even stuffed some takedowns, and even like he did well. Like I'm very impressed with his performance. I thought he was like if he was gonna win, I thought he was gonna just KO him, and then it's like oh he chinned Darius, but like he kind of just killed him a bit. So I am kind of impressed with his win. He could maybe be a BSD. It's just the other matches are kind of iffy. Like a Fizzy, he could maybe be. I think Fizzy might get him, but I'm not sure. But I rate his performance like a good 7 out of 10, I think. Because he ain't losing in front of crazy. Hold up now, because he did lose in front of his crowd, if I remember correctly. Moicano like 10-7'd him almost. Like that did happen. That did happen. He busted BSD up. That's also another one. I didn't understand why people were picking Duncan against freaking Moicano. I kind of get it, but at the same time, like he was just BSD. Chris Duncan is just BSD. He brawls, tries to break you, and then he'll either get a submission or he'll get a knockout. That's literally just BSD. He's just a less good version of BSD. Oh. The best boxers only are Elliot Taporia and Peter Young. I agree. I agree with you. After that performance from Jack, yeah, I don't think he's that skilled as a boxer, really. Sal Kill called out Gamera. I think. What do you think wins? I think Sal Kill could get it done because there's not really that much pop coming for Gamera, but at the same time, like Gamera is decent. And he can maybe do well. It depending. Like if it's a 5-round decision, I might go Sal Kill. No. I would go Gamera. But 3-rounder, I will go Sal Kill. 3-rounder, I think Sal Kill would just out damage Gamera. 5-rounder, I think Gamera could probably get him. Just the pressure. But I think Sal Kill should win that. Especially they're gonna give him a 3-rounder against Gamera. Ribovic is trash though. I just gotta say that real quick. People were really picking Ribovic over Gamera. He got subbed. I don't know. Bro, if Ilya was even a natural welterweight, he would sleep Prates. He would have slept him out cold. Yes, I agree with that. Because Prates still has holes in his game, but I thought JDM could. Well, I didn't think so actually. I keep forgetting that. It's just I like JDM, so it was kind of tough to see him go out like that. But I did pick Prates to knock him out in the third. But yeah, I think Ilya would sleep him. His defense is too lackluster. But like at the same time, we're comparing a featherweight to a welterweight. You know, different level of skill. Welterweight, I mean featherweight has been a little mid. It's actually making a comeback. They got Aaron Pico. They got they got Evloev. Like it's a decent division. If Ilya moved up like Islam, Jaden would have gotten climbed out. Probably, but it's also a stylistically different matchup for. He probably could KO JDM. I'm not gonna lie to you. He could until JDM starts looking good again, or even looking any. I don't know. This performance was so bad, but like Prates is just. If he looks mid against Mallet, he will get colded by Ilya. I'll say that. If he looks mid against Mallet and he gets kind of pieced up by Mallet, then I agree with you. I think Islam would not Islam, Ilya would cold him. I think so. I swear, if Mike Mallet pieces up JDM and put him out, bro, who has the best wrestling in the UFC till now? According to you, right now I would go. If we're going dominance, it would probably be Hamza because he's doing a high level. Islam is dominant, but like there is moments where like some people have Sussex, Volkanovski, but that's a really good fighter. Dustin Poirier, you know. So we're just going for like pure dominance, probably Hamza. Especially I still think the Whitaker fight was a little iffy, you know. I think Whitaker could have done better. That might be a hot take, but I still think he could have done better. Mozart is not a better wrestler than freaking Hamza, no. Especially after the freaking Lerone performance. He's not a better dominant or a good grappler. All time? Maybe Habib then. But even Habib freaking he couldn't finish Connor until the fourth, so I guess it's just depending what your it depends really. I guess Habib maybe or Hamza. I would put Habib or Hamza. You could switch those two. I think they're probably the most dominant. Especially like people really couldn't stop Habib except for Al, man. People forget Al in the fourth round was stuffing takedowns. I think John Jones has the best wrestling. I don't know. He couldn't take down Reyes though. It's crazy to me. Like all of a sudden, his grappling became more dominant when he came back. Like what the freak? He couldn't even take out. He couldn't even take down Thiago Santos, and all of a sudden, then against Cyril Gane is a heavyweight though. So I'm just saying it was kind of. It's grappling is like when it comes. But if Jones gets you there on the ground, you're kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie to you, because if he gets you there, it's kind of hard to get up or even like, because when Jones has you down, he has too much submission attempts or control even, and he will either sub you or ground and pound you. So I feel like if he gets you down, it is a wrap, but it takes him a bit before that happens. Hamza has taken down everyone he fought. Murav could take down Aldo. I never said Murav could. I don't think Murav is that crazy of a grappler. He's just cardio. I'm not gonna lie to you. His entries are not that crazy. Jones took down DC. He did take down DC, but like Gustafsson took down DC. When you put it like that, is it really that impressive? DC will easily beat Hamza at 205. Well, yeah, it's different weight classes. Yeah, I would go DC in that matchup. But I don't know how DC would do with somebody that's like throwing these submissions, you know? Like I think Hamza could take him down, like get to his back, and I would like to see how he would defend that. Because not a lot of people were like putting DC in submission attempts. And I would like to see how that would win. But I still got DC. I think DC will like box him up a bit. I would love to see like Hamza versus Yoel in their prime. Even though I know Yoel got taken down by Bronson, but he's an Olympic wrestler. I'm pretty sure he's able to like scramble a bit and be, survive. But that's just my opinion. I might be wrong though, It's just certain takes. DC. I wonder how DC would do now. Is it crazy to say Uncle Life would be DC? Yeah, Yoel was a badass. Yeah, I think all the best wrestlers in the UFC, someone that take down, even Habib couldn't take down Gleason Tebow. You see, but I'm gonna drop a ball knowledge on you though. Freaking Nick Diaz subbed freaking Gleason Tebow though. Nick Diaz subbed him. Tony Ferguson also subbed him. Besides Hamza. People forget about that. Freaking Ferguson also subbed Gleason Tebow. DC would never Pereira takes the bell. I think Pereira is a little bit tricky. I feel like a lot of people kind of underestimate Pereira a bit, especially like if you look at like Gustafsson. Like Gustafsson, then again, Gustafsson had really good takedown defense though, so I don't know. But like Gustafsson, when you saw him against Jones when it hit the ground, he didn't really have much when it came to like submission ability or like defensively. And DC couldn't really do much on the ground, and Gus was able to get up. So maybe Alex could be a little bit tricky, especially if you saw like DC versus Silva. He was having a lot of struggle when it came to like the range, the body kicks as well. Like there was a moment where Silva hurt DC to the body, and that was Silva like freaking not. That was literally Silva coming off like I think surgery, short notice, fat Silva, and he was still able to hurt DC. So maybe I think Alex could. It's just I don't know. Like I think DC is a lot more beatable than people give him credit for. Like he still will ragdoll most, but I think like Ankalaev and like Alex might be a little bit tricky some for him. Especially how Alex moves around and calf kicks. If you watch back like a lot of these, not DC fights in general, but like heavyweight back then, they were not throwing any calf kicks like that. Not at all. They would kick the thigh. Like if you saw Gustafsson, he would kick the thigh. Like that does a little damage, but it doesn't do as much damage as like a calf kick. So I would like to see how DC would he done with that. DC, like people forget, like freaking Roy Nelson was also able to stuff takedowns. Like I'm just saying. Jan Blachowicz took down Pereira. DC will have no problem again. I know, but like, you don't think like Alex has improved at all though? Like if Ankalaev, who's taken out every opponent he's faced, Like even though like you could say like, oh, freaking Ankalaev isn't really a wrestler, but like he has taken down everybody he fought. He took down Krylov, he took down Jan Blachowicz, he took down Johnny Walker, he took down I think he took down Rakic, but I'm not sure. He also took down Ozdemir. He took everybody down he fought. And he couldn't get one takedown on Alex, so but then again, it's different, you know. Maybe he could, maybe he can't. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it would be tricky some, especially how Alex moves. If DC versus Pro would have happened at 205, I picked DC by ground and pound. Maybe, but his ground and pound, never mind, it was decent. It's just Gus is just different, you know. Nah, bro, DC would KO. I don't. He could. I'm not saying he wouldn't. I'm just saying Pereira does have a chance, you know. But I think Ank would beat him though. I think Ankalaev would beat him. Especially DC's gonna have to try to come in, and I think he could. I think Ank could like take advantage of that with like the teeps. He has cleaner boxing at two, longer range. I think Ank would beat him, but Alex, I'm kind of in. You know, I'm not gonna die on the hill that Alex would beat him. You know, I'm just saying he does have a shot. Yeah, Ank gives DC problems because of his style. Yeah, I think so as well. But I don't know, man. If I'm just saying, if Roundtree just codes Ank, I might change my whole perspective. Like if Roundtree just pressures Ankalaev and put him against the fence and just KOs him like that, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not. I wouldn't believe in the pick anymore. But we're gonna have to see. I want to see if Ank is bullyable. Because that Pereira performance was not the best. The first one was. The first one was a really good performance. The second one was not though. He he didn't handle pressure well. Well, let's see. Let's see. I think he should cold, not even cold, but I think he should school Roundtree. I don't think Roundtree is that great. I think Ankalaev is like a cleaner striker, faster even. Like I think he should win that. I want to see Aang versus Hamza so bad. What competitive match? I think it would be Ankalaev, man. I think Aang. I know. Am I the only one like thinking Surreal Gone could beat like Alex? I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of pictures of Alex, and he's looking fat. And Gone is faster, you know. And you might use the argument that like Volkov was beating Surreal Gone. He did beat Gone. It just I don't know. It's just sometimes you just have a hunch and it might happen. Gone's fight IQ is underrated. Can you not see like imagine this? Pereira comes in, you see him, he's fat. And can you not see him getting like jab at range every time he's trying to come forward? It's just the leg kicks might give Gone issues. It's just I don't know, man. It's just I could just so see Gone winning the fight, and I don't know. I might go with the. It's depending on how I feel. It's those type of picks. I'd rather pick the guy that I think is gonna win than like be disappointed that I picked. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I would rather be wrong, basically. Like if I pick Gone and he gets KO'd, I would just be happy that he got KO'd. Like if it could give me that satisfaction. But like if I pick Alex and I get it wrong, I'll be just sad. Gone is very fast while striking. Even Gone had to resort to wrestling. He did, to be fair. And people, I'm not gonna lie, Gone could have won that fight. I know it's crazy take, but if you rewatch that fight, there's no world that's a 49-46. No world. That means you gave freaking Ngannou 4 rounds, and no, he did not win 4 of those rounds at all. It's weird to me that I don't know, that's kind of his style. He kind of like try to catch you off guard pretty much. That's what he's kind of doing. But if you watch round 5, what was the reason why they gave it to Ngannou? It's because he kind of just laid there. But the thing that has me messed up with that thing is Gon was training submissions in round 5. And that's the reason why he won against Volkov. So I'm very confused how Ngannou is able to win that decision when the exact same moment happened and Gon loses. But when it happened against Volkov, he lost. No, he won. I'm just saying they be rigging some fights, bro. I really do believe that. The Gaziev fight, they were rigging it like it was no tomorrow. If you watch that fight, they broke up the clinch like 4 separate occasions. They wanted a KO. That referee did not want that fight to go a decision. I'm telling you, he had his parlay on there. I am never doubting Pereira after the recent performance. Yeah, I could see that, but can you not see him going on the Izzy downfall? He kind of got his win back. He's gonna fight like a contender that everybody thinks he's gonna be. And then he loses. Like, can you not see that? And he's on the cover. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but everybody that's been on the cover recently have went either the most terrible losses or went on a crazy downfall. Volkanovski got KO'd back to back to back. Izzy went on a losing streak. Conor McGregor lost to Habib. Hasn't won a fight since. Ronda Rousey got KO'd. Then Conor again lost to Nate Diaz. Like, I'm just saying, man. Everybody that's been on that cover got cooked up. Shevchenko got subbed by Grasso. Like, I'm just saying. I would not want to be on the cover either. Josh Hoka's wrestling could give Pereira problems. I'm not denying that. I think Hoka is pretty good, but it's just the problem. He does kind of brawl a bit. Like, even I'm picking him against Lewis, but I could see Lewis like catching him. But I think he's gonna wrestle that fight, or not even wrestle, but he's gonna put it in Lewis' mind and even kind of ragdoll him for a minute, try and make him scramble a bit, tire him out, and then break him. I think that's what he's gonna do to Lewis. Freaking Curtis Blades, man. You guys remember when Curtis Blades said, like, I don't fight for your entertainment, I fight to win. And then he he just stands there against Lewis, who is a power puncher, shoots the most predictable takedowns in the world, and gets KO'd. I like Blades now, but like that did get me mad. I was like, what the freak, man? You see, we're gonna fight smart in this fight, and then he doesn't do what he. Gon looks very impressive against Aspinall. Literally he did kind of pieced up Aspinall. Like that. I'll give similar vibes to Prates versus JDM. It was a little bit like that, but like even then, Aspinall was doing well early. He did land good calf kicks, even landed some big shots. Why is Gon face so funny? You want to know something funny though? Tai Tuivasa would have fought John Jones. This close. If Gon went out cold when he got dropped, we would have saw Tai Tuivasa versus Jones. I think about that moment, like, I've been thinking about that, like, this past week, like, all week. I was like, damn, that could have happened. And I wonder, like, would there been some people saying, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Tai could do it. There has to be one guy that was gonna do that. That's crazy. Tai Tuivasa was top 3 in the world. Top 3 in the world. I don't care his heavyweight. He was top 3 with no grappling. I wonder if like they would have gave Jones credit for being Tai though, because everybody kind of know Tai is not that great. Even back then, even on his run, it was like, okay, he's just a fast, like, funny dude that drinks a shoey.
Like I wonder, like Jones is a go. He beats Ty, man. He beat Ty Tuivasa, number 3 in the world champion, man. I wish we lived in that world. I wish we lived. I wanted to see what would happen. You think the Jones fans would have glazed him? Like, look what he did to Ty, bro. How dominant he was against Ty. He subbed him in the round. Then like Ty goes on a losing streak again, gets subbed by Ty Bora, and then like other low comp. We we saw that Ty performance tonight. Yeah, I thought Ty was gonna win that matchup. I thought Sutherland was easy work, but no, he still doesn't know how to scramble. But even then, he didn't look like he wanted to win. Like if you saw in the first, he had like this weird like twitch in his eye, like he didn't want to be there. It was weird. Heavyweights should be built like Ngannou and Ghana and not like tied to. Well, that's the thing, though. That's also another thing. I don't understand why people want like heavier dudes at the division. That's just gonna make them more lazy and not want to dedicate to get like in shape. The RDR title runs middleweight was so funny. I there was a moment in my life that I did think he could be Hamza. Though it wasn't big, but like I was like this much. I was like he could be Hamza. He could be tricky. So especially when like how he was doing Allen early. Like I know Allen is not that crazy, but like to be able to out grapple Allen early is very impressive. Not a lot of people do that. Like I was like, oh shoot, he's actually dominating Allen in the grappling like that. Not a lot of people do that. And then he got reversed, and then he just got dominated. I was like, oh, never mind. He doesn't beat Hamza, but there was at one point there was a little bit of a chance. Bo Nickel is RoboCop. Oh, first is RoboCop. I got RoboCop. I think he will probably sleep Nickel. Like Nickel has to like show that he improved like massively for me to say that he's gonna be RoboCop. Like I thought he looked good against Rodolfo Vera, but I don't know. Rodolfo lost his last fight. He didn't look that crazy either in his last performance. I don't know. I understand why people were picking Kyle Dawkins though against Bo Nickel. I think that would have been an easy matchup for Bo. That's just my opinion. Malkoon is kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was very disappointed in his performance against freaking GM3. Malkoon gets too patient. He really does, bro. He just kind of sat there. He could have finished GM3 whenever he wanted, but he kind of he was just happy to get the decision. RoboCop is out here knocking out people with jabs. Also, is a lead BJJ. Do you want Nick to get slimed out? I know, bro. Like Nick, stylistically, what is Nick really gonna do? Like he's like RoboCop is like our modern day like Jacare. He is actually. He is just Jacare. His race is the same, but he is just Jacare. There's no difference. They both have power. They both have really good jiu-jitsu. And they were both a little chinny. So how did Jacare not knock out freaking Rockhold when you think about it? Jacare was so inconsistent at one point. Like I understand it. He also got knocked out by Whitaker. Like he is just freaking RoboCop. I just realized that. That's cool. You want to know another comparison that's very similar? Tito Ortiz and Jimmy Crute. You watch them fight, they fight exactly the same. Same fighter. I'm not lying to you. It's literally the same fighter. It might be a crazy thing to say, but like if you watch Jimmy Crute and Tito Ortiz, is identical. Oh, but man. Oh, this fight night was so ass. So trash of a fight night. Elite Porter versus Anja the most competitive lightweight match ever made. Jabli literally has a 0% chance of doing anything to Ilya.
I'm that confident that he would cold Ghibli. It's not even funny, bro. It's sad for Ghibli because he actually had a following, a decent following that would have helped the UFC, but it just wasn't good enough. RDR versus Whitaker rematch in the light heavyweight division. That's gonna happen, I'm pretty sure, at one point. Like they're both old, and then like they're coming off of losses. I can see that happening. Ghibli puts Tafari out. What are you talking about, bro? That's like literally. If Ilya had one arm, he probably still beats Ghibli. That might be pushing it, but he probably could. Who's that one dude? That one dude with one arm. I think he calls Ghibli. He fought Gaethje. What's his name? He was on the Dana White Contender Series, but I guess they didn't sign him because he had one arm. What the freak was his name? But that dude was actually kind of dope. He was on a win streak before he lost to Gaethje. Like he was actually a dope fighter, and he even rocked Gaethje in the moment. Like even though he had a nub, that nub hurt. I didn't want to get hit with that. Like he would probably put you out cold. But it's crazy to me. Not a lot of people just spam the head kick. Was he gonna do block it? He had no arm. But yeah, I think that dude would cold Ghibli out cold with his nub. Full violence. Oh man, Prates, bro. What do you guys think about the card though? Did you guys like it? Because I don't know. Like maybe if you're Australian or I don't know from the UK, maybe you guys had a good time. But being a US fan and watching this live at 1 a.m. till like what 8, that was so tough. That was such a tough watch. And now it seems like Benil Darius would get knocked out by pillows. Yeah, I think so. At this point, I don't trust Darius to take any shot. I don't know if you guys are new fans or not, but if you guys are not, then you should remember this. 2022 to 2023, Dustin Poirier was ducking Darius. People don't talk about that enough, but he was ducking Darius. Like every time Darius' name got brought up, he's like, oh, he's not really like. I want money fights, and he's not really the money fight. But don't you want the title? That's how he would talk about Darius. He was. That's so funny because Dustin would have coded Darius. However, though, he was ducking him for the longest. People have to make an edit of that because he, like, every time Darius' name got brought up, silence from Poirier. To be fair, at the time, I did think like Darius was gonna ragdoll him, especially when Chandler like slammed him, and I'm like, okay, Darius would just out grapple him, you know. But that was people forget, man. Darius was. It's funny to say now, but he was the dark horse. He was the dark horse of the division. Like he beat Gamrot, beat Ferguson, and like Darius at one point was a really dangerous test. Darius dominated Gamrot, who trains with Dustin. That's probably why. Yeah, probably. But yeah, people used to be scared of Darius, man. People forget. Like people were scared to fight him. I think even Oliveira said at one point he didn't really want to fight Darius. Nah, he didn't, I don't think he ever dug Darius. But it was definitely Dustin and maybe Gaethje, I think. But then again, Dustin also didn't really want to fight Kobe at the same time. So Gamrot really upgraded his grappling because at one point he was not confident at all to face these competitions. I don't know what Gamrot did to Poirier to give him that good of takedown defense, but it works. I don't know what the freak he did though. Oh, then again, he also had Moicano as well. That's also a good grappler to, especially like somebody on your back. Maybe that's why he's so good at like defending his neck now. He was doing so well against BSD and even Islam for defending his neck. It would be so emotionally sad to see Ilya at the end of his career where people won't give him that many chances to win. Maybe. I don't know. I think Ilya's gonna end early. I have a I don't think we're gonna see Ilya that much longer. I think he's gonna fight. He might fight Armin, or like he'll go up to welterweight and then maybe lose to Islam, and then that's how he ends his career. But he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be Gaethje, and then afterwards he might fight Armin, and then he'll fight Islam. I think. I don't think he's gonna be a long reigning champion. Even he said he doesn't really want to be fighting until like he's, I guess, 35. He's still 29, so we'll see how that goes. But man, Dariush, man, I hate when like good fighters end their career too early. Alexander Topuria victim is on a win streak now, and that's true now. Man, for Vince Morales almost did it, bro. He almost did it. I thought I made a crafty pick and it almost happened. That sucks. Gaethje for Zilla may give us a knockout of the year, probably. What do we do if Ilya loses the Gaethje though? That kind of ruins the whole division, doesn't it? Like, then again, all that leaves more chances for like Oliveira to win the belt back. But Oliveira's old though. Like these will be the conversations we will be having. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That would just ruin the division. A 37-year-old Gaethje still fighting. He's the best lightweight in the world. That would suck. But I wouldn't mind actually. That fluky head kick landed by Gaethje on Poirier. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Or like Gaethje landing big leg kicks, or like or like Ilya being kind of surprised how trash Gaethje is, and like he'll get surprised with an uppercut. I could also see that happening. Because some people, like, for example, like how DDP fights, it throws like high level strikers off so much because he's so upbeat and so weird. You get like a pause feeling, like you saw against Tim Elliott versus Steve Ercik. You could see Ercik was so confused what like Tim Elliott was doing. Not saying Gaethje is as like weird as Tim Elliott, because Tim Elliott kind of fights like a spastic, but I'm using for like most like high level strikers really do struggle with like fighters that fight very weird. And Gaethje does that weird duck. He does have weird leg kicks, comes from weird angles. Like I could see him like maybe be even tricky. I think he could make it past the first. Honestly, that might be a hot take. I think he could make it out the first. But I still think he gets finished. But yeah, I think like a perfectly set up head kick, or even like a weird uppercut coming up, I think that could hurt Ilya. But it's just, my problem is with that matchup is just the way Gaethje ducks every time when he's going for like a punch or something. I think that leaves him open for like an uppercut from Ilya. You know, like I think that could get him. Or just because Ilya is so small, he could still land a hook when he's doing that. Like that's the thing that will worry. Like he's not gonna be able to do that duck thing so much when somebody's so much shorter, you know. And then again, he did it against Vazib. Gay cheese. Gay cheese. Trevor Whitman is really good at training. He is, but he also makes like, I don't know. He is and he's not at the same time. Training striking, maybe he cook something up. Maybe he could, but it's just, I don't know. Sometimes he makes the fighters fight too safe. Like how he did with Rose, Sanhagen, and then they kind of lose their touch of like trying to go for the finish, you know? Like if you compare Sanhagen versus Song Yadong, he was trying to get damage. Even the TJ fight, he was trying to get more damaging shots. But when he went to Whitman, he kind of just became more of a point fighter. Even though he was kind of like that anyways. but he stopped being like very damaging and just kind of try to outpoint you. You know? So that kind of ruined Sanhagen's style, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Gaethje's gonna end up like Jeff Neal. He might end up like JDM. Let's see how that goes. I swear, if Gaethje somehow just outgrits Ilya and break him, that is going to be a crazy world. For the Marab fight, though, he looked better. He did look better, but I don't know. He did look good though. It just he kind of lost like the killer instinct to like try to finish your opponent. He doesn't really look for it as much to finish as he used to. The greatest fluke in UFC history? Well, there's probably bigger flukes. Is there though? Like, what would be a bigger fluke than that? I don't know. What was a big fluke? The Leon one was a little fluky, I guess. You can make an argument that Dustin one against Gaethje was a little fluky because Gaethje rarely throws head kicks, and all of a sudden he throws them against Dustin. What else? I guess I don't know. Sean Strickland beating Hamza is or Gaethje's Topuria, which is flukier. Gaethje's beating Topuria. It would be that. Because there is a world where Strickland wins. I don't think there's that many worlds where Gaethje wins, really. You get what I mean? Like, it's not unbelievable for Strickland to win. It's just, I don't think it's going to happen. Well, with Gaethje, I can't really picture it, really. Strickland beating Hamza wouldn't be a fluke. It would be Hamza gassing out. Yeah, I think so. And also, I don't really like how... Then again, I think... With the Hamza fight, I kind of hope that he's still a sprinter. I really do hope that, because if he is a sprinter still, like if he fought him like how you fought Burns or even like Usman, I think Strickland would win. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if he fought him like he fought DDP, didn't like worry about like switching positions, kind of just laid on full guard or like try to just take his back and just lay on him. That's my worry about the Strickland fight. Like if Hamza is actively trying to look for a finish, I think he might lose. But if he does the same thing what he did to the DDP, I think he wins. You know? I think he's gonna be too strong at those positions. Not a lot's gonna happen really, but he'll just control them, you know? Like how Islam did to JDM. He'd probably go like that. Leon Usman, on Craig, GSP, Sarah. Yeah, the GSP fight was a little fluky. I don't know what GSP was doing. That ruined GSP, by the way. That made GSP into a decision machine afterwards. Like freaking Sarah ruined GSP's whole style. He made him less fun. Because before then, like GSP was actively trying to like finish his opponent, school him. Like he was doing the most. Now afterwards, he went decision. Because he tried to play it safe. Even when like he's the better opponent, like he could have finished Jake Shields. But like he became more of a point fighter. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah. Keeping Sean down for 20 months. It isn't no joke, but like he hasn't really faced at Hamza, you know? I think BSC versus Patty is gonna get booked. What do you think of that matchup? I think it's very competitive, and I might pick Patty. It's depending though. If BSD is a big underdog, I'm gonna pick BSD, but it's depending. Like it's for that type of pick for me, it's like who's the bigger underdog because they're both is a 50-50 fight for me. I do kind of lean Patty a little bit because he's gonna go to the body kicks. He's gonna be able to circle around in range. He has better grappling. He has better grappling than Dan Hooker, so he's able to like be a little bit more free on the feet, you know. And especially how like BSC's body was getting cooked by Dan Hooker, I think Patty could do the same thing. But Patty doesn't really throw cheap, so it's mostly about the body kicks. Yeah, I think he may keep Strickland full 2 rounds, but it's gonna exhaust Hamza. Maybe, yeah. Or maybe like Hamza gets a submission. I could see that happening. I don't really know how good Strickland's jiu-jitsu defense really, but then again, DDP like he was in terrible he was in terrible positions and he couldn't get subs. So we're just gonna have to see how that's gonna go. I am kind of excited for the matchup, but like I don't know. I do have a feeling he's gonna get a finish. I don't know. I just don't know. But I would be more happier if Strickland won. But I don't see it really. It could happen. It's just I just I don't know. It's for some reason I don't see big underdogs winning this year. I don't see it at all. What was a big underdog win that happened this year? I guess Gaethje, but like I thought Gaethje was an easy win for Patty. No, I thought Gaethje would easily beat Patty. So no, but it was a big underdog because a lot of people were in picking Gaethje. Lopez versus Volk. I thought Volk was gonna win. I didn't really see the logic in Diego, especially in the second time. I guess Strickland versus Fluffy, but I thought Strickland that was like kind of easy as well. There's no big underdog win like that really. That you thought the person was gonna like completely lose. They're all kind of 50-50. Or am I tripping? I guess Moreno losing to Kavanaugh was a big underdog win. Yeah. Because I thought Kavanaugh was gonna get slept in the first three. I don't know how I feel about that Moreno win for Tyra now though. Because I thought Moreno was washed after the Royval fight. And even like Moreno was saying that he was gonna retire afterwards. Also, I'm not a big Moreno fan. I'm not even defending that. It's just he said he was gonna retire. I didn't think his Steve Ercik performance was that crazy. I didn't think his Albazi fight was that crazy, especially when I don't think Albazi is that great. And he was coming off like a life-threatening injury. Nobody really talks about that. Albazi was literally about to be handicapped, and he went out there to fight. There was generally people picking Albazi after he almost became crippled. I told them not to, and they still pick Albazi. These people, man. I'm just saying, if any man was gonna be handicapped a year prior or like 6 months, there's no way he's gonna be like somebody that hasn't had that injury, you know? Like I wouldn't even trust Shavkov to win another fight either. Well, depending on the matchup. I think he would be like Mike Mallet, but I just think everybody beats Mike Mallet. Oh. I am excited for next card though. Ooh. So Oldberg is out. That's another one. Oldberg's gonna be out for like 9 months. It's gonna lead light heavyweight with nothing. Well, there is fun matchups there. Like we could get like Ankalaev versus Paulo. That would be fun. But no, because Roundtree's fine. Ank, I'm pretty sure. And who's Paulo gonna fight though? Rakic? Jamal Hill? Hopefully it's Jamal Hill. Because Jamal Hill is easy money. That's crazy though. I do like Jamal Hill, but I think Costa should beat him. Or Yuri. Paulo versus Yuri would be cool, but I think Yuri could break him. But I think Paulo could get it done. It seems like if you kind of scrap with Paulo, it's gonna be a tough night for you. If it's just like a back and forth scrap, you might get cooked. But Yuri could break him. There's not much power coming from Paulo. So no, we just have to see, mate. We just gonna have to see. Ozdemir. Oh no, it was Krylov that's fighting Whitaker. I would have done Ozdemir. Also, does anybody think Whitaker is gonna do well at light heavyweight? I think he might do decent. I think he's gonna have speed, and even if it's a chin issue, like these guys are not fast enough to chin him, and they're not that insane, you know? Like, what do you pick? I don't know. Let me think of the matchups. I think he would be Ozdemir. I think he would beat Krylov when the matchup happens. I think he beats Ray. I can see Ray as being tricky, but I think he could win that. And then I think that's it. I think that's all the matchups I could think of Whitaker. It could be Paulo again. I could see that happening. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all. Oh, but yeah, I think I'm gonna end because I'm tired and I have not slept since I haven't slept all day. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and maybe I'll do more, especially next week. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope you guys have a blessed day today. All right, bye.